Hello, everyone. Welcome to The Last Door. The last door that you'll ever walk through. You've seen doors before, but this is the last one. It's a retro-inspired point-and-click horror game that is very good. I like it very much a lot. It's the kind of game that I play like once a year because I really like it, but if I only play it once a year, I forget most of what happened and the puzzle solutions, and then it's fun all over again. So, little side note, this is made by Game Kitchen of Blasphemous fame, which is blew my mind when I found that out, because it is just such a different game than Blasphemous. But let's jump in. So there are 4 episodes per season, and we'll be doing all of them today because it's not very long, and I should be able to find my way through it. Since I have done it before, at least. I don't remember it super well, but so I won't fly through it, but we'll get through it today, I'm sure. But before we jump into the episodes, there are actually these little extra scenes, and I always thought these extra scenes, they're very short, but I always thought they kind of add a little bit more to the intrigue and the storytelling if you do 1 per episode. So I like to go and do 1 before I do episode 1, and then 2 before I do episode 2, and then 3 before I do episode 3, 4 before I do episode 4. I think it's really cool. It's really neat to do it in that way. I guess alternatively you could do it after, but we're going to do it before. So we'll start with the morgue. And this is what our game screen is going to look like most of the time. We hover around, and when we get a magnifying glass, we can get a little bit of dialogue. The sky is cloudy outside. Alright. Then we can look around. We can look at the tools here. Here I have the police and medical report. The latter is still blank, because I have to write it. According to the police, the deceased name is Father Ernest Glynn. The man immolated himself. Interesting. And then if it's a hand, we can pick stuff up. There must be something wrong with the water pressure valve, hence the dripping. An anatomical model built of actual human bones. Oh, that's a skeleton. Okay. Alrighty, let's grab our tools, because we have an autopsy to perform. We will see if the police report is right. Oh my god. Good lord, what a mess. Okay, let's have a look. The skin is all scorched. Cause of death is probably shock caused by the sudden burns. A horrible way of passing. What could lead a man of God to commit such an act? All that remains is to file the medical report so he can receive the proper treatment a fine gentleman deserves. Well, let's scalpel him. Nothing else to do here. I should file the medical report. No. Let's scissor him. Pincer him? Nope. Alright. I guess I'll just file that medical report. But wait. This case still puzzles me. If he wanted to commit suicide, why did he do it in such a painful manner? Was he drugged or intoxicated? I should check his stomach for signs of poisoning. There we go. That's how you get the old scalpel. Oh yeah, cut that body right open. Alright. The stomach looks fine on the outside. Now I should cut it open to see its contents. Scissors on the stomach. Oh, nope, scalpel on the stomach. Ooh, those are some squishy noises. Here, let's turn that up. Just a little bit. What is this? There's something strange in here. It looks like a piece of paper. Let's just pincer that on out. It is a note. Ernest Glynn, Jeremiah Devitt, Alexander D., Hugo something something. A crumpled note with 4 names, one of them crossed out. I think I should inform the inspector immediately. Very interesting. And that is the morgue scene. See, they're very short little things that add a little bit. So now we can jump into episode 1. The letter. Let's restart episode. Start over. After all the things I have seen. Grab this rope. And grab this chair. After all the things I have done. Can I look at anything? Doesn't seem so. Uh-huh. I cannot escape the course my life has taken. Oh boy. Now I am beyond redemption. I just hope you can forgive me someday. Oh boy. Yours sincerely, Anthony Beechworth. Oh my god, we've hung ourselves. First thing. It's a hell of a title drop. Yeah! I love these intros. Each episode they play the intro again, and it's like a real TV show. It's so good. It's really well done. I love it. And the music is killer. Don't bother going to that link, the game's finished. But this was a Patreon game. Or was it not? Or it was a Kickstarter game. And each episode was like funded as it went. Back in 2014, 2012, I think, is whenever it was first started getting worked on. And then it was finished and came out as a full game in 2014. Alright, October 1891. Videt Niki Siat. That was all my childhood friend Anthony Beechworth had written in his letter. It had been many years since I had heard that sentence. It was the motto of the Science and Philosophy group that we had secretly run as students back when we were in that secluded boarding school in Scotland. But we had left it all behind, like mere childhood memories. That letter was unusual. It could only mean something awful must have happened. Something that must remain absolutely secret. I had to find out what was going on. Without delay, I took the first morning train to Sussex, and made my way to the address on the letter. And there it was, the old house of the Anthony's family, the Beechworth Manor. Episode 1, The Letter. Alrighty. So, now we get to actually do some proper investigation. I'm just gonna head inside first thing. This is strange. Everything is silent, as if there was no one living here. I'm worried about Anthony. I have to find him. Is this Anthony? The years have not been kind to him. A note on the table. Dear Mr. Beechworth, due to recent events, the situation has become unbearable for us, and much to our regret. We have no other choice but to leave. We will remain forever grateful for all these years in your service. God bless you, Mr. and Mrs. Brewer. Well, that's interesting. My coat. A grandfather clock. It is the only sound around here. And feel free to let me know if the sound is, like, too loud or too quiet. It should be okay. But, just in case. Alright, let's Explore the first floor, I think is what we want to do first. A deer head overlooks the room with glass eyes. Alrighty. A cabinet with glasses and some liquor bottles. There is also a matchbox. I will take that matchbox. These matches could come in useful. I have matches. Excellent. Alrighty. A fireplace. It looks like it has not been cleaned in a long time. Let's see. That large window is wide open, letting the cold dusk air in. And this gramophone. A machine that plays recorded music. I did not know that Anthony was such an enthusiast of new inventions. I think a recording of a sound or music can be played if an engraved cylinder or disc is inserted, but I see no such object in this device. Alright, we'll have to keep an eye out for one. Let's investigate this door, shall we? Oh, that is a nice abyss. Oh, it's fine. It's just a hallway. Alright. A seascape. There's a small boat struggling against the roaring waves. A rainy mountain landscape. What about this door? That is also open. Okay. I'll go check it out. Oh my. 'Tis a kitchen. The kitchen stove and a cleaning cloth. I will take that cleaning cloth. Might come in handy, I'll take it. The kitchen stove. Plates and pans. Plats and pins. A plate with some days old leftovers. Oh my. There's another door over there. A variety of herbs and spices. There's another door right here. Pop that open. I have unlatched the door. I believe this leads. Oh my. A murder of crows is eating eagerly. There are so many birds that I cannot see their prey from here. Looks like I can't do much about that at present. A garbage bin. Judging by the foul odor, I would say it has not been emptied in a fortnight. That means 2 weeks. Or it's also a video game. Haha, haha. Fortnite reference accomplished. Alrighty. Let's continue down this hallway. The portrait is crooked. Well, let's just fix that. Oh. Whoa! Whoa! Oh. An old rosary. A cord of beads with a solid wooden crucifix. Yeah, I'll just take that. Don't mind me. Alright. My inventory is filling up rapidly. This painting depicts a deep, dark forest. Alright. Anything on these, Okay. A small plant brings some life to this place. And then we've got 2 doors on the end of the hallway. Let's try this one. Okay. A wash basin and some toiletries. There is nothing of interest in these drawers. What about this up here? A lamp to light the way. Can I get that? I'll take that. Can I use the matches on the lamp? Yeah! There we go. We've got a lit lamp. Okay. What is this over here? March 5th, 1891. Master Anthony has made us get rid of our religious objects. What is going on with him? Luckily, I found a place to hide my rosary. I cannot pray every night without it. May 18th. Master Anthony has been complaining about Alfie. What would a simple cat do to him? He ordered us to keep him out of the house at all times. Still, I cannot let that poor thing starve. He is such a clever cat. Every time I open the window, he knows food is waiting for him. Anyway, I'm worried about Master Anthony. He is growing more and more unlike himself every day. September 15th, 1891. Master Anthony is spending whole days locked inside his office. He wants us to leave him food at the door, but he barely eats anything. I'm really worried. Oh my. An empty bowl, like the ones used to feed pets. And the window is so dirty I can barely see through to the outside. Well, I do have this cloth. No? That ain't doing it. Okay. Oh, I can open it. There we go. Alright. Nope. Is that all? Alright. I opened it. Oh, there's a faint cross. It looks like the window frame is rotten. I would need some kind of cord to hold the window open. Ah, I see. There we go. Cold wind of the evening is a relief in this suffocating atmosphere. There is a discoloration on the wall in the shape of a cross, as if one had hung there for many years and been recently removed. Oh my. Alright. I think that's all we can do in this room. I also like this game because you can double-click on a doorway, and it will just skip you through that doorway. You don't have to walk everywhere once you've walked there already. The door's locked. I should try and find a key to open it. Alrighty. Well, I think let's go back this way. And we will just have to head upstairs now, I suppose. Oh, good. Oh, so I needed the lamp in order to get up here because it's super dark. And spooky. The door is stuck. It won't open. Can't look at any of this stuff in the background. Oh, that looks good. This doorway has been boarded up. Oh, I'll just ignore that. I don't think... They are firmly nailed down. I cannot remove them with my bare hands. I'm gonna need to find something to open that. Oh, this looks nice. A silver key! Take that shit. A double bed. From the accumulated dust, I would guess it has not been slept in for a very long time. A fireplace is black with soot. A gentleman with a serious and inquisitive look. Ah. Small photographs and old daguerreotypes. Daguerreotypes. Mostly family portraits. Okay. This window leads to a balcony shared with the adjacent room. Well, what if I just... Cannot open the latch, it is stuck. Perhaps I could do so using a small tool. What about this key? The key is too thick. I need something thinner to remove the latch. Alright. Well then, let's go back out here. What about this? It is locked from the inside. Key? No. Alright. Wait. I saw something that I could... Some square areas on the wall are visibly cleaner. It looks like some of the paintings are missing. Oh. Interesting. Okay. And then this was stuck, right? Door is stuck. It won't open. Nope. Alright. Well then let's try to use this key in here. On this door over here. Ah! Brilliant. Oh my. It's a dank dark cellar. I think this is a slate disc record. The sleeve reads "The Carnival of Venice." I'll take that. I can play that on the gramophone. And shit, sound design down here is pretty good. A slightly rusted iron crowbar. Well, I'll just take that as well. A small pile of firewood, twigs, and chunks of dry bark. Alright, what else we got in this dank dark hole? The boiler looks like it has been out of use for a long time. Well, shucks. And, nope, nothing. Okay. I guess that's all. I got a record and a crowbar. I think I can use the crowbar on the boarded up door, and the record I can obviously use on the gramophone. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Let's go slap this record on the gramophone. It must be broken. I don't know how to make it stop. Oh, it sounds horrible. Okay. The music has abruptly stopped. Oh, shit! I knew that was coming. I was trying to scare you. Did it scare you? Were you scared? Look at all these goddamn crows! And the windows are drawn. Alright, well now I can get to this, a dying crow. Not much life left in it. I'll take that. I'll just take that whole dead crow. That's good. Alright. This episode I probably remember the most of any of them. Oh my god, it twitches in your inventory. So, I'll breeze through this one pretty quickly. But the later ones, I don't remember nearly as well. And they get more complicated. But we want to stick this in this bowl. I've laid the crow in the bowl. Alrighty then. And they're all gone. But the windows are still drawn. Alright, let's try to rip open the boards. Oh man, the music has picked up big time. Alright, let's take a look. Oh my god! What has happened here? Leave me alone. The writing on the walls reads, "Leave me alone." Who would have written such a thing? The lifeless body of a woman. It has been here for a few days. Oh, shucks. Hang on. I gotta make sure I'm offline. There we go. Looks like she is clutching a note in her hand. I'll take that. I am writing what will surely be my final thoughts, my last lines, my last breath. I do not know what kind of dark power has turned my husband into what he is now, a stranger, with a look bereft of all sanity, compassion, and human warmth. I do not know what shadow has slowly darkened our lives. I do not know this foreign guest that now dwells in our souls. I do not know where it is from, but I am sure it is not from this world. I will meet my brothers and sisters soon. I will be free from the abyss of madness and fear. Soon I will stop trembling. Oh. A simple long hairpin. Excellent. It is a letter. Dear Margaret, it has been days since Anthony left his office. I can hear him whisper angrily, frightfully, and it gets worse at night. Our service left a few days ago. Without their help and company, I am lost. I can barely walk out of bed, and not even the doctor will come here after his argument with Anthony. My husband has developed a horrible ability to break anyone's will. I do not know what to do. I do not have any strength left. I wish I could send you this letter. Your dear friend, Anna Beechworth. Oh my. An old wheelchair. What is over here? Nothing of interest on this dressing table. A letter in a feeble handwriting. I cannot go on. All is lost. It is a diary page. I cannot stand their stares. They watch me and they judge me. They despise me. I know they think I am not worthy of this family. But who are they? They but dust and bones. A memory. Leave me. I do not need you. Leave me alone. Oh my. Oh. Well, get a load of this. The young Anthony, just like I remember him. A woman of strong features and dark hair. She has a bold look in her eyes. She looks like the woman on the bed. She is holding a baby. Could that be Anthony's child? This old man bears some resemblance to Anthony, but his countenance is marred by a severe, unsettling gaze. This young woman, not yet in her 20s, stares defiantly back at me. Okay. A man with blonde hair. I feel as if I have seen him before. A portrait of Anthony standing beside a mounted wildcat or lynx. The paint looks fresher around the animal's head. Huh. Interesting. There is a big raven perched outside the window, tapping on the glass with its beak. Oh, that's what that tapping sound is. That. Hang on, let me see if I can get rid of these gray spots on the sides of the... There we go. Not sure how I fixed that, but I did. They were just getting on my nerves. Sorry. Okay. Okay. We have investigated this spooky room, and we got a hairpin, which we can use on... That sucks, dude. That's rough. Wait, I can still interact with that. What else is there, too? I'm writing what will surely be... Oh, okay. That's what that was. It's the note. Alright. Yeah, that's rough. It looks like Anthony's wife went super nuts and took down all the paintings from the walls. So what the hell happened to Anthony? Using the hairpin, I have managed to spring the latch with ease. Let's investigate. Aha! We have made it into another room. On top of the ladder, there is a trapdoor with a keyhole reinforced with gold. Let's just just clamber on up there and take a look. The gold-enforced trapdoor is locked. I need to find the key. A lynx mounted and stuffed. This is a fine work of taxidermy. Okay. A few handwritten notes. That goddamn cat. He meows every night, and it is for me. I know it. He is mocking me. He knows my secret. He knows. I will not let him ruin everything. I do not have any choice. I have to put an end to his miserable life, or better yet, I will blind him. I guess that's better. You gabby lynx. You would not confess. No, not you. A map of the region of Sussex with markings drawn on its surface. Interesting. Some strange books written in languages unknown to me. Remains of chemical experiments. A can of paint thinner. Some sort of spilled chemical product. It smells strongly of vinegar. A common hammer in good condition. I'll just take that then. Some torn out diary pages. They will not bother me anymore. I am done with their censorious gazes, their whispers. It is all ready. There is only one thing left to do. Can I open this? Yes. Okay, so that was that room. We need to find a key. And, let's go put some paint thinner on this. Cannot pour the thinner directly onto the canvas. It will remove every layer of paint, the fresh image as well as whatever originally lay beneath. Ah, shucks. Okay. Well, then, let's go have a look. Around the house. Still can't get in here, right? No. I hear something in the distance. It sounds like a lament. Oh my. The sound is louder down here. Oh my. Some sort of horrible banshee has taken up residence in my friend's basement. The cat seems to be behind this wall. Oh, it's just a cat. Well, I have this hammer. A black cat is staring at me. But wait, its eyes are missing. Oh, jeez. Good lord, it almost ripped my eyes out. It has run away into the dark. There is an open chest with a dark cloak, a mask, and a knife. The knife could be useful. There is nothing else useful here. Dark cloak, a mask, and a knife. Well, I'll be. Alrighty. Let's go back in here. Where did the crow go? I believe the cat ate it. The crow is gone. There's a tiny dark hole in the wall. The cold wind of the evening is a relief in this suffocating atmosphere. Okay, I believe the cat came in through the window, got the crow, went in through there, and then got stuck in the wall downstairs. I think that's what happened. Alright. Can I combine this? No? Oh, wait. I dampened the cloth with paint thinner. There we go. Okay, now we can go do the thing with the painting. We'll just hurry on up there. Excellent. The thinner has worked. The fresh paint is gone, and now I can see the original painting. The lynx's mouth is open, as if it were growling. Interesting. Well, let's just go investigate that lynx a little further, shall we? Let's try using the knife on this. Yes. Excellent. I managed to get the lynx's mouth open. There is a golden key inside. Well, don't mind if I do. The lynx looks like the one in Anthony's portrait. Yes. Its mouth is shut like it was before I revealed the original painting. Oh, okay, well, not anymore. Let's pop this shit open. Oh my. Oh god, no. Anthony, no! Heavens, why? The lifeless body of my dear friend. What madness could have led him to commit such an act? There is something in his pocket. What's that? A portrait of a woman. Anthony's wife, perhaps? She looks very happy here. Oh. Is there anything else I can interact with? Oh, okay. It is a sealed letter. Dear J. Devitt, If you are reading these lines, then I am nothing but a dead body hanging before you. I write to you in my last shreds of lucidity. You are one of my oldest friends, and when I sent you the letter asking you to come here, I did not doubt for a moment that you would. Had you failed me this evening, everything would have been lost. I have found myself involved in a series of horrible incidents. For reasons beyond my comprehension and sanity, I have become a total stranger to myself and to my closest relatives, capable of the most indescribable and atrocious acts. I cannot give you any more details at this time. I must ask you to go immediately back to the boarding school where we made that pact, where we all swore on our honor, that sentence that would protect us. This letter must not reach anyone else, so it is imperative that you destroy it immediately. The lives of the rest of the group, and yours too, are in great danger. Do not delay. They are already waiting for you. Seeing is believing, Devitt. Do not forget that. Always your loyal friend, Anthony Beechworth. Bullshit! Oh, okay, I forgot about that. Oh, jeez. That actually scared me. That actually got me pretty good. I forgot about that. The adventure continues in Episode 2. The letter was funded by 285 backers. It was published on March 11, 2013. How about that? Alrighty, well, we will take a look at sound samples from freesound.org, Bird with Wind by... They just used... Alright, anyway. We will take a look at episode 2 right after we check out Death Sentence. Oh my. Francis Baldwin. After being certified of your guilt by a peer jury, we find you guilty of the wicked and violent murders of 14 innocent and sick people. Because of this sentence, I am hereby authorized to execute you at this very moment by hanging to death in the sight of God. Would you like to make a final statement before we proceed? Why will you say that I am mad? You should have seen how mercifully I proceeded, with what love! I saved them, I released them, now they are in a better place. Do you still believe I am mad? That's all. Sometimes they aren't even interactive. Very interesting. Alrighty. We will get started on episode 2 in just a moment. I'm going to take a short bathroom break, and then we will continue. But, I mean, we're already a quarter of the way through, and it didn't even take an hour. So, I'll give you an idea how long this is actually going to take. I'll be right back. Boop. And we're back. Let's continue with episode 2. Spooky. Yes, start it over. Previously on The Last Door. Jeremiah Devitt receives a mysterious letter from his childhood friend Anthony Beechworth. He travels to his friend's manor in Sussex, where he learns of Anthony's descent into madness and the death of his wife, Anna Beechworth. Devitt faces the perils of the house and finally finds the dead body of his friend, who committed suicide. Anthony's final letter warns Devitt of an unknown danger and asks him to remember his past by going back to the boarding school they both attended years back. Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. Oh, I'm supposed to... Nope, okay. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, in earth as it is in heaven. Oh. Okay. Give us each day our daily bread. Forgive us our sins, for we ourselves forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Dude, this game is so cool. Oh, it's presented so well. I love it. It's so good. Oh, man. All right. No, I beat the first episode. And there are 4 episodes total. It's just, this game was originally released in like single episode little packs. And then this is the full like collector's edition version on Steam that has every episode of season 1 together. So no, we still got plenty of game to go. What's up, Axiom? How are you, my friend? Now tell me, where are you? What do you see? Oh shit. Who is it? Is it Anthony? Answer me! What is she doing? Get close to her. Get close to Anna. Oh my. Oh my. When I count to 3, you'll wake up. 1. 2. God damn it, that scared the shit out of me. 3, now, wake up! Wake up! Holy shit. What up? I'm good. Just testing out this Pokemon Leaf Green that arrived in the mail, making sure it's legit since I've been burned in the past. Right on, man. That's a good game. That's the first Pokemon that I ever really got into and beat. I really like it. It's a good one. Blastoise is my favorite. You can rest now, Mr. Devitt. That will be enough for today. Are these sessions really necessary? I am confident that this is the best course of treatment for your symptoms. Now, did you ever see him again? I saw it. What did you see? Can you describe it? Oh, I forgot. There's dialogue options in this game. I struggled to find adequate words, or it looked like an eye. Well, it looked like an eye. It was like an eye, perfectly rounded and dark, deep and empty, accompanied by the most horrifying, pain-filled screams I've ever heard, inside a complete darkness where an evil dwells deep below. A forgotten fear for human reasoning, but undoubtedly still rests deep down inside our being. In my case, that fear has already awoken. I can understand why you are disturbed, Mr. Devitt. With your permission, I would like to consult on your case with a colleague of mine, a man I've known for many years who is more versed in modern psychological practices. Gotta do some busy work to get to a point where I can migrate Mons to the DS games. If it works, then it's legit. Right on. I getcha. I think his knowledge and experience would be very helpful in enabling us to understand your condition. If you think it would help, Doctor, I leave it in your hands. The agony grows increasingly unbearable, and if you believe this man can help, then I welcome his aid. Thank you, Dr. Wakefield. I bid you good evening. Anthony, my friend, what really happened to you? How could you have let your wife Anna die so awfully? These doubts consume my soul. I hardly remember the time we spent together as schoolmates. I confess that beyond your enduring friendship, I can recall little of those years. Were your words a result of an increasingly loss of sanity? In your letter you wrote that someone awaits me. A warning to ward me from a genuine danger, or merely to the ravings of a brilliant mind addled by insanity. Something stirs uneasily within my heart. I will not rest easily again until I go back to that boarding school and find out what secrets may lie within. Ellipses. Farewell, Mr. and Mrs. Beechworth. Rest now in peace. Episode 2, Memories. An old, quite damaged mailbox. Oh shit, there's something in here. There's a postcard inside the mailbox. Well, I'll just take that. Dear Matthew, it has been several months and I still have heard no news from you. My brothers insist that you have abandoned me, but I am sure you remain true. I know that you would never do that to me, for I know your heart and the honesty of your eyes. I got this address from a hospital in London, and pray that it reaches you safely. If that is the case, I want you to know that I will be always waiting for you. Forever yours, Juliet Holloway. Yes. Quite, yes, quite. Okay. Oh my, what is this? The Angel Gabriel. The school's emblem. I remember it being very pristine, but it looks neglected and dirty now. A stone eagle lies on the floor. It appears to have been broken off from the fountain. Well, I'll just take that as well. This is an adventure game after all. Alright, let's just go on inside. Okay. This painting holds a visage of judgment, but yet compassion. Okay, I can go over there. I can go up these stairs. I can go in that door. I can talk to this nun. Pardon, excuse me, sister. Good evening, sister. Good evening. I'm Mother Elizabeth. What brings you here, Mr. Devitt? I'm a former student of this boarding school. As you can see, Mr. Devitt, this stopped being an academic institution a long time ago and is now exclusively dedicated to prayer and the well-being of the patients under our care. I see. Even so, may I please speak to Mr. Devitt, I'm afraid that we are too busy to start wasting time talking about past issues. In addition, there is little to say. We sisters arrived after the boarding school had closed down. Everybody but Monsignor, of course. Monsignor. Exactly. But you didn't answer my question. Why have you come to this place, Mr. Devitt? It'd be good for me to appreciate the passage of time. This place will help me remember. I prefer not to talk about it. Oh my, there are choices. Oh my, there are choices. I wasn't prepared for that. I forgot about that. This place will help me remember. I prefer not to talk about it. To be honest, I prefer not to talk about it. I couldn't tell you why this place is so important for me, but it is. A lot. Well, I appreciate your honesty, Mr. Devitt. I'll allow you to stay around here. I hope I won't regret my decision. Don't worry, Mother. Thank you. Alright. Take off my coat. On the coat rack. My coat. Okay. Let's have a look around. Can I go upstairs? I can. Interesting. Let's explore the downstairs portion first. What is through here? Oh my. Some bandages and other medical equipment. Nothing of interest. A picture of Saint Camillus de Lilly. Lely? I don't know. Patron saint of the sick, hospitals, and nurses. He seems to have forsaken this place. Among the baggages I can see a packet of letters, bound by twine. I'd ask you not to touch my belongings, please. You're not aware of who you are talking to. I'm sorry? Juliet. Doctor. I'm sorry, I'm not a doctor. Pay him no mind. He has been delirious for some days. I'm Miss Mary Vinge, and this is my brother Matthew. Juliet. Why have you left me? Why don't you answer my letters? Oh, my letters. You see, the poor man is still obsessed with his fiancée. He won't accept that she has left him months ago, my poor Matthew. I'm very sorry, Miss Vinge. I hope he recovers. Thank you. Would it happen to be the Juliet in this postcard? Here you go, sir. Mr. Vinge, I think this letter is addressed to you. Oh, thank you. Leave it with me, if you'd be so kind. As you can see, my brother's too weak to read it. Well, Matthew, let's see who has written you. Oh, it's a letter from our mother. Dear Matthew, I hope you are recovering. I wish that... And so on. Your beloved sister and you come back home soon. That's not... Miss Vinge is making up the letter's contents. That is not what that goddamn letter says. But I can steal this bundle of letters, and I can out the bitch. Here you go. My letters! All the letters I wrote to dear Juliet! You never posted them, but why, Mary? Why would you do such a thing? How could you be so cruel? I had to do it, Matthew. You refuse to see how inappropriate a match she is for you. Her only interest is in marrying someone of your status, of our family's status. Oh my. It was for your sake I did this. I did it to protect you from that woman's treachery. No, you only thought about yourself, of your vanity. I can't bear to look upon you anymore, Mary. Leave me be. From this day forth, you are no sister of mine. You dare banish me? I have stayed by your side all through your illness. Very well, Matthew. You will have your way. I will leave you, and then you will see how very alone you are. Farewell, brother. Well, all right. Thanks be to the Lord that you have come to reveal my sister's cruelty, sir. Please take this coin as a token of my appreciation. It is my lucky coin, though I hope it serve you better than it has myself. Nice. Thanks, dude. It seems that there is still hope to bring my fiancée back. Well, yeah, dude, she loves you a lot. She just, would like to get a letter from you. Maybe she will now. A bunch of medical reports. Photographs of people, most likely family and friends of this bed's previous resident. Looks like there's a letter on the table here. A magazine entitled Weird Tales. Can I have it? Nope. Okay. Are you all right, madam?
There was a rhythmic sound, like a breathing.
What do you mean?
It was last night. I felt it in an increasing pressure on my temples. Something dry and rough like tree bark brushed against my leg, and I saw something on the wall, like a growing shadow. I lit the lamp and there was nothing.
I'm sure it was just a nightmare. Madam? The poor woman has fallen into an uneasy, fitful sleep. Yikes. These people are not well off. He is quite a pale young boy. He is asleep. There are several crucifixes altogether at the headboard of this bed. Why?
Please, someone... Piety.
I'm sorry, you cannot be here. Is there some way I can help?
Don't worry about it, sir. The Lord looks after each and every one of our patients. He will provide you with all the help you need. If you wish, you can pray here next to the statue of Our Lady. Don't you think she is beautiful? The Virgin listens to those in need.
Oh my. A gloomy statue of the Virgin Mary makes this place even more mournful, if that is possible.
I already told you cannot be here, but don't worry about it, sir.
Okay, that's just the same dialogue as before. Okay. A picture of the Virgin Mary gazing at you, supposedly to portray a sympathy and compassion for you. However, she seems to look more pained and sorrowful here. Oh my. Alright, there's 2 doors. Let's just, I unlocked the door. Where does this go? Outside! We will wait to go outside. Let's finish exploring inside. Okay. Oh my. I remember that we used to keep here's some textbooks. Now there is a music box. I'll take that. Dear brother, I've received your letter and I'll try to write to you more frequently. I hope you are studying a lot and you feel comfortable there. We miss you a lot. When are you coming back? Father is in bed with fever and I do not feel very well, but I am on medication. Today is my birthday and I am feeling blue. I was ready to be salty as fuck. Oh good, your leaf green cart turned out to be legit. Have you really gotten fake like Game Boy carts before? That's crazy to me. Why would somebody do that? Although I guess those older Pokemon games are like kind of rare and hard to find now, so people do that. That's really lame, but I'm glad it's a real one. What'd you spend on it?
Today is my birthday and I am feeling blue. It is a quiet and boring Sunday at the village. Mum is going to cook a lemon cake like those Grandma used to make. I wish we could eat it together. Right back soon. I am looking forward to knowing how you are doing, what you are learning, how is Scotland, and so on. A big hug. I think about you a lot. Your dear sister.
Oh. Oh. I grew up with Ruby and Fire Red. I wanted to get them all. My Sapphire was real. Got 2 fake Emeralds and 1 fake Leaf Green in the past. I spent nearly 70 Canadian dollars. Jesus Christ, man. On just... Wait, oh, 70 on the new real one? That's at once? Jesus. That is an expensive fucking Pokemon game. Or, I mean, I guess it's only, like, so much more than, like, a brand new copy, like, on release. But, I mean, still, that's nuts that they go up in value so much. It's good that you got it now, because here in a few more years, it would be probably in the same status as, like, original Red and Blue, which I'm sure is super expensive. January 15th, 1876. Father Ernest seemed unusually troubled today. Several times he paused abruptly in the middle of a lecture for no reason. Even during his favorite class, theology. Emerald is 1 to 120 Canadian? Jesus, man. That's crazy. I just play all of them on emulator, so... Today, Father Ernest was very irritable. Collins made a comment and was expelled from class for it, and even Devitt was admonished just for reading a philosophy book. I hope Father Ernest doesn't turn his ire towards me,
My father will be disappointed if I fail to get good marks. January 21st, 1876. It was very disconcerting to see Father Ernest entering class so pale and sweaty. In the middle of his lecture, he stumbled dazed and had to sit. January 22nd. Father Eugene taught our theology class today, even though he doesn't know the subject matter as well as Father Ernest. When we asked him what happened to Father Ernest, Father Eugene told us that he had taken ill. What worries me is that now Father Eugene is also starting to look unwell. February 20th. It has been a month since we last saw Father Ernest. We are told that he is still sick, but if he is so ill, then why hasn't a physician come to treat him? My studies are flagging, but I have taken it upon myself to read on my own. I hope this helps, as I must succeed in spite of the problems happening around us. February 23rd. It was announced this morning that the school is to close. None of us know why, and we cannot get a straight answer from the faculty. They each dodge the question, and I am starting to think they may not know the answer themselves. Their anxiety is palpable, though they try to hide it behind a calm face. But what about Father Ernest? I hear he alone is to remain after we vacate the premises. There is a picture in the diary, and oh my, it's a picture of Devitt and his homies from back in the day. It is a photograph of my graduating class. I see myself, Father Ernest, and Anthony. I do not remember the names of the others. One face has been completely scratched out. Curious. Very curious. The books on these shelves are old and musty. Theology is the dominant subject. There is an odd sentence written on the board. In death there is hope. In death there is life. One must seek its true nature to understand the nothing. It looks like it has been there for years, as the chalk has faded in some places. My God, can you imagine? Alrighty. I guess I got a music box from here. I think that's all I can really do out here. Do you like this? Do you like this? No. Okay. Oh, shit. I have no intention of breaking the statue. Oh, shit. Okay. Alrighty. Let's go check out outside. A locked wood coffin, badly finished. It seems that whoever made it was a bit rushed to finish. And looks like we have a groundskeeper digging graves. Because things at this hospital are going so well. Pardon me while I take a drink. Alright. Good evening. I hope you're alright. I hope you're alright. And this turns out to be, indeed, a good evening. My name is Devitt. I did not know there was a graveyard here. My pleasure, Mr. Devitt. I'm Frank Baldwin. Do not ask me why, but Monsignor specifically ordered to bury the corpses here. Why? I do not understand. I should let you get back to your work. I would like to ask a question. Did he order to bury corpses here? Why? I don't understand. What is there to understand, Mr. Devitt? God has forsaken this place. Excuse the interruption, Mr. Baldwin. I'll leave you with your work. Have a nice evening. A grave recently dug. A small group of graves has been haphazardly arranged. Curious. Very curious. Alrighty. Let's take a walk down to the beach. What is this? A piece of old fishing net. Well, don't mind if I just take that. What else we got? Many years adrift have perfectly smoothed this flotsam into a small log. I'll take the log as well. The Lost Pilgrim, a sea stack older students at the school used to climb. Somewhere up there are my initials. Alright, well, I got a net and a log.
It wouldn't be useful to tie up the net to the stick. I cannot see the use of tying the net to the stone. The wooden stick is too thick to use for winding the music box. I would need something thinner. Wait a minute. Oh ho ho! That gives me an idea. No? Okay. Let's go back in here. What does Piety think of this music box? Never mind, okay. I guess for some reason I thought that would do something. Maybe not. Well, we still have to go to look around upstairs. I have a very full inventory. Can I go in here? I don't think I tried. Mr. Devitt, these rooms are private. Well, pardon me. Alright, let's just go one door at a time. Good evening, sister. Sister?
All this suffering, all these tears, all our prayers unanswered.
What do you mean, sister?
All these years entrusted to the Lord, praying, looking for a sign, for something that can give me strength. Every day I hear them cry, pray, scream, and die. And what for? Where are you, Lord? Why don't you answer me?
Lord works in mysterious ways. Maybe there is no Lord. I'm not going to say that to a nun. That'd be kind of rude. Lord works in mysterious ways, doesn't he? Lord works in mysterious ways, sister.
Certainly is. But I don't ask for much. Just something to go on, a path to follow. I can't go on, not like this. Excuse me, sir.
Through the big open window, dust, cold wind freezes the room. Oh my. On the upper shelf of the antique cupboard, a well-worn Bible and rosary beads gather dust. One of the humble beds where the nuns sleep. A syringe next to a flask with a label that reads morphine. An old mirror that hardly reflects. And another humble bed. Alrighty. A worn out and faded tapestry of Jesus Christ! Why is this tapestry so goddamn long? Another tapestry. Though, I remember from my school days, the student dormitory was here. Well. Not anymore, it would seem. Let's investigate here. Showers. A broken mirror. There's a protruding piece. Mirror. Mirror, mirror. On the wall. Who is the fairest of them all? Just a couple of old towels. The showers, old, rusty, and poorly maintained. There is a puddle in the shower hole with something shining under the grating. I cannot see it properly. The tap on the shower. If I open the tap, the shiny object could be carried away with the stream of water. What if I throw a net on it? What if I put a stone ornament on it? What if I do this? I'm actually confused. Or you put X-Men Apocalypse after GTA 3, even though you beat X-Men first. This triggers me. I told you it doesn't... The order of the list does not matter. As long as it's not like... Like, if I were to beat Boo's Fury, I would go back and put it after Legacy of Goku 2 and not after anything else, but... If it bothers you that much, just stop looking at it, and I'll change it later. Okay. I can fix it later. It's okay. It'll be okay. Cannot see it properly. I don't seem to have any way to, get a hold of that. Alright. Well, I got this mirror piece. I believe I can use that on this tapestry. The mirror chunk is sharp, but too weak to cut the tapestry. It might break. What about this stone ornament? Stone ornament is not sharp enough to help me cut this. The mirror is too thick to pin to the wood, and it also seems fragile. I could break it if I use force. What the hell do I do? The log? The wooden stick is not sharp enough to cut the tapestry. I actually don't know what to do. Wait, hang on. I think if I do this... Yeah, there you go. Oh, what a beautiful melody. It reminds me of my youth, when I was a vibrant and full of purpose. I knew my path then. Oh, may God bless you. For you have given me the sign I was looking for. You got it, lady. No problem. Can I take this morphine now? No. Okay. Can you do something with this? Oh my. Oh my. A lot of dry leaves have accumulated in a hole of this old rusty pipe. They are blocking the water system. Well, let's just jam those fucking loose. I think that would be useless. I think that would be useless. I cannot place the netting there. The pipe is full of dried leaves. Can I just take them out? Oh, I can just take them out. The list should be by year, alphabetical, or the order you beat them. Right now it's a mess and I hate it. Okay, again, calm down. I'll fix it. Do you want me to fix it right now? I can fix it right now. I'm not going to, but I can. Just wait a second, okay? Just wait a second and I'll go fix it. Let me beat this episode and I'll go fix it. The hole has a very sharp and rusty edges. If I try to put my hand in, I could cut myself. I could cut myself on the edge of the pipe. It wouldn't be useful to tie... I don't understand. Oh, there we go. I blunted the sharp edges of the pipe. Now I need not fear of being cut. There we go. Now I can put the net here. The net should catch anything coming down the pipe. And now I can go wash the shiny thing. Down the drain, and it'll catch in that pipe. It is only a puddle of water. Alright. Gotta use the old noggin in this game. Alright, what do we got here? The net has caught the shiny object. I will take that. Teardrop. Huh. Okay. Well, then, I mean, you make a good point. I should put it in order of that I beat them. Or, I was just grouping them by, like, series. Because the order I beat them in on the list doesn't really matter to me. As long as it's not, like... Resident Evil 1, 3 games, and then Resident Evil 2, and then 2 more games, and then Resident Evil 3. You know what I mean? I was just grouping them by, like, related stuff. Anyway. Can I have this? I still can't pick that up. But I feel like I'm supposed to be able to. Anyway. Is this sharp enough to cut the tapestry? Yes. No. Alright. Well, I have this teardrop now. Aha! I have placed the glass tear in the hollow of the Virgin's cheek. It seems that it fits perfectly. In the eyes of the fervent devotee, it could look like a real tear. If only I could make it shine. Ah! Nailed it. Oh! Our mother is crying. Oh my lord, what does this mean? What have I done? What have we done? Alright, well I got rid of that lady. You must help me. What can I do? What's wrong with you? There is little time. I tell them about my pain. I describe the unbearable and endless pain, yet they do not listen. They pass me by without even looking at me. They say that they are praying for me, but it does not cure my ailment. But, sir, I know, but I beseech you! You will be saving me from a horrible torture. I will be eternally indebted to you. I can't shoulder the burden. I will, however difficult this would be for me. Okay. I understand. Your request is terribly hard for me. I guess I could find the courage to help you. I understand the magnitude of what I am asking. God bless you, sir! I do not know how I can show my gratitude. What I need you to do is, without the nuns noticing, try to get an amount of morphine. Enough so that I can be embraced by the deepest of dreams. And in that way, stop the rhythm of my heart. Ah, there we go. That's how I get the morphine. Sometimes there are things that it's like, that looks like something I could pick up. But then, if you don't do things in the right order and trigger the ability to pick it up, then you can't. Excellent. Got it. She is praying fervently. Oh, that's the woman that was by his bed. Alright, well now we can go down here. Go over here. And we can just syringe this boy up. We're gonna get him so high that he passes out. Or not. There's a note on the bed. Baldwin lies, Baldwin lies, Baldwin lies, Baldwin lies, Baldwin lies, etc. Okay. Noises coming from inside the coffin. What in heaven? I cannot open the coffin with my own hands. The lid is nailed. Log it. Log is too soft to use as a lever to open the coffin. Coin! The coin is too thick to lever the nails out of the coffin. I have no way of knowing. A grave recently dug. Let's have a look around. Huh. Oh, Mr. Baldwin. Tell me about the Monsignor. I cannot rightly say. After all these years, I've never seen the man. Who knows, maybe he doesn't exist. Alright. I'll let you get back to your work. Excuse the interruption, Mr. Baldwin. I'll leave you with your work. Have a nice evening. It looks like his toolbox. I wonder if there is something useful in it. I might be able to take a look if I keep him distracted. Please don't touch my tools. Well, now how would I distract him? I don't know. Tell me about this place. Tell me about this place. Well, the construction of this building was ordered by the Episcopal Bishop of Aberdeen in 1805. Tell me about Aberdeen. It was this place where I was born and raised, one of the biggest cities in Scotland. If you look there, you can see da-da-da-da-da. Oh, yeah? Yeah? Tell me more. Okay. Oh, you seem a bit distracted, Mr. Devitt. I'm not doing a Scottish accent. I didn't know he was Scottish when I decided this was what he sounded like, and we're here now, so deal with it. Oh, don't worry about it. Tell me about Mother Elizabeth. She is pretty strict. I can't tell you that much, Mr. Devitt. Do not think she likes me very much either. Alright, well, I'll leave you with your work. Alrighty. Now I have a tool, and I can open that noisy coffin. Let's have a look. Oh my god. The darkness of his eye! His body is petrified. He has a look of sheer terror in his eyes. Oh my god! But what has happened? Talk! Talk to me! Mother Elizabeth is trying to make him come to his senses. Nope. Never mind. Well, that's curious. It's the man from the bed. Okay. Well. Oh wait, no, wrong way. Other way. We want to go back to the tapestry and use the pointy needle to cut it open. I believe that is our next order of business. Ooh, curious. A large, bright, and ornate key. Don't mind if I do. These are the papers on which Mother Elizabeth was working. William Nealons, November 13th, 1891. Cause of death, cachexia. Notes, scratch marks have been found on his stomach. Elmer Moore, November 17th, 1891. Cause of death, pleuresia. Notes, a clear expression of terror on the patient's paralyzed face was found at the time of death. Evelyn Benzie, November 20th. Cause of death, marasmo. We found the patient dead, emaciated, and paleness in the body. Theodore Hading, on the 23rd. Cause of death, typhoid fever. The patient suffered severe hallucinations minutes before death, screamed and shook until the opiates started to take effect. Lena Ashdown, on the 27th. Cause of death, osteoarticular tuberculosis. Nailed it. Notes. During the autopsy, we found some strange black marks on his fingers. Claude Harris, December 10th. Cause of death, unknown. Notes. He died while he was sleeping. Nora Dunstan, December 13th. Cause of death, respiratory arrest. Notes are blank. Ellen Blair, December 14th. Cause of death, morphine overdose. Patient committed suicide. The patient did not seem to have depressive symptoms or suicidal tendencies. Interesting. Oh, shit. Can I open this? Door is locked. But I have a key. Let's have a look. Oh. I'm in a flashback. Don't look into his eyes. What? Because the deepest darkness dwells in his eyes. You guys are being super spooky, man. Come in, my son. Did you think you could hide these books from me? They are just classic philosophy books, Father. Plato and Aristotle. Silence! Instruments of falsehood, you mean. Fallacies coming from the snake. Now, son, get on your knees and raise your arms. Ah, jeez. Apologize to the Lord! Pray to the Lord! Oh, jeez. Oh, oh, shit. Ray, cause of death, jumped in the bay. Ray did not show any suicidal tendencies. Oh, no. It is Latin. Malum in se. Evil in itself. A strange eye-shaped symbol. Oh my. Oh no. Eye of the bird. What does this mean? Oh. A set of crucifixes next to the door. Lord, your eyes burn me. I don't deserve mercy nor forgiveness. Oh, Lord, have mercy on my soul. Who are you sending me? Is death to whom you are handing me over? Has my hourglass already run out of sand? Father Ernest? Ernest? It's been many years since I last heard that name. Since... Oh, I see. Father, I'm here to be able to remember. You have to help me, I beg you. Please, entreaties, petitions, praying, torment, exemption. Past times bring us just misfortune and pain. Father Ernest, I was one of your students. One of my old students, you say? It's only the Lord who teaches us. We all must follow his ordinances and disciplines. Get closer, son. Come pray next to me. Okay. The makeshift altar is coated in a dense layer of wax. The candles, having almost burnt out, only barely illuminate the room. A creepy image of Christ crucified. Inexplicably, it has a dark cloth covering his head. That is very strange. The walls are completely covered with crosses. A mentally ill act. He has a large burn covering his eyes. He's completely blind! Despite his decrepitude, extreme thinness and paleness, I can still recognize Father Ernest. But he seems far away, like in another world. Glory be to the Father, and the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and shall ever be. Now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his voice, the sharp sword, the wise quill, or the delicate petal. I don't know these answers. The sharp sword. Yes, that's it, my son. The Lord with his sharp sword transmits us his wisdom, his power, and his punishment. And now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his holy path, the wise virtue, the endless blame, or the blessed penance. The blessed penance. No! Your soul lives embraced by darkness! And now, my son, tell me, the Lord, who are you? The faceless pilgrim, the gate guard, or the lost seaman? On the fat fist, yeah. The faceless pilgrim, the gate guard, the lost seaman. Yes, that's it, my son. We live lost in an endless ocean of sin and blame. Now leave me alone. I have to purify my soul. What the fuck? What is that? Hyper slam? Oh, it's a fist. Oh, shit. He's murmuring. I know you're there. You didn't hear me? Get out of my room! Well, shit. Despite being blind, he preserves good hearing. I must be more careful when he moves. How do I be more careful? Oh, I thought the music would maybe cover my footsteps. I don't know. Perhaps I will come back here. later. Let's go up here. The syringe cannot be used to cut the tapestry. What the hell, dude? I don't know what to do next. If I just stab this nun with the... Okay, never mind. Let's go look over here. I thought I did everything over here already. Ugh, but maybe not. I still have this big fucking log. Let's go look outside. Maybe I'll go check the beach again. A nun's habit and walking stick. These no doubt belong to the nun I spoke to by the window. But where did she go? Oh my god, did she just fucking walk into the sea? I can't pick any of it up. Alright, well, perhaps finding that triggered something. I must have to do something in here, but I'm not sure what. An old razor blade stained with blood. I am not sure why he cannot hear me now, but he doesn't seem to be able to. Oh, whenever he's, like, praying and shit? Ooh. I just want to be able to read this letter, dude. I think that would be really sick. Go back to praying, old man. Nice. Dear God in heaven, I feel for you. Your light is in my eyes. I will burn them for you. Dear God in heaven, I feel myself in you. Your eyes are in my soul. I will burn it for you. Dear God in heaven, I fear myself in you. Your sword is in my hands. I will burn them for you. Dear God in heaven, I hate myself. In you, my blame is in your heart. I will burn myself for you. Well, that doesn't seem good. Alright, well, I got the razor blade. So, I think now I can cut that tapestry open. We can get to work on that room. Yeah. I wouldn't be able to cut this thick tapestry using the razor. My hands would wouldn't have the strength. What if I put it on the log? Using the wooden stump as a handle, I can use this to cut. Now I've made a cutting tool. Excellent. There we go. And finally, our expert on philosophy, Jeremiah Devitt, shows up. Where were you, my friend? We have been looking for you. Sorry, guys. Well, as I was saying, tonight is the perfect moment for our next meeting. But I suspect that someone outside our group is secretly surveilling us. Who is it, Anthony? My dear friends, it is Professor Glynn. Do you mean Father Ernest? Certainly. No doubt about it. Therefore, dear colleagues, I have decided to change the venue for tonight's meeting. Have you noticed the lounge behind the small door of the classroom? I have believed convenient to borrow the key for our necessities. You already know at 12 o'clock you will find that door opened and I'll be inside the lounge. That is it, my dearest colleagues. Videt neki siat. Videt neki siat. Oh my. This place is, looking a little fucked up. I remember that in this furniture we used to keep some of our personal belongings. Now it is empty. The walls are in complete disarray. I could probably punch through it if I tried. I guess I don't feel like it. I remember that this is the bed where I used to sleep when I was a student here. Just take a little nap. Mr. Rabbit was jumping through the forest in a warm spring afternoon. What the hell? When going through a bush, Mr. Rabbit ran into Mr. Wolf, Mr. Vulture, and Mrs. Snake, who were having a heated argument. Mr. Rabbit, curious, asked them, "Dearest, why are you arguing in this beautiful and cheerful spring afternoon?" Mr. Wolf answered politely, "What we are trying to decide here is who of us will have the pleasure to eat you up." Oh my. Mr. Rabbit, really scared, said, "But I do not want to be eaten. I want to live." Oh, this does not look right at all. To which Mrs. Snake answered, smiling, "That is impossible to happen, Mr. Rabbit, since we all, both you and us, are going to die sooner or later. Don't you think so?" Mr. Vulture added, "Mrs. Snake is right. We should stick to the issue at hand. It is getting late, and as you see, we do not agree. Do you want to help us decide, Mr. Rabbit? Who would you suggest is the one to eat you?" After thinking about it for a while, Mr. Rabbit came up with an idea and carefully said, "I got it. Why not to organize a race? The first who arrives to the forest clearing will have the privilege to eat me. No doubt Mr. Wolf can run at high speed, but Mr. Vulture can go flying and avoid any obstacle. And I am sure that Mrs. Snake knows all the shortcuts within the forest. What do you think?" There are people standing in front of these windows. Like, really obviously. The three predators agreed that it was fair, so they started the race, and they quickly disappeared. I don't like it. I don't like it. Mr. Rabbit, happy to trick them, started running at high speed in the opposite direction of the predators, who, eager to prove their worth, didn't realize the trick. Mr. Rabbit was far away from there, and he finally felt safe, happy and proud of his cunning. But suddenly there was a loud bang, the earth shook, frightened birds flew away, and everything went dark. The end. Oh, shit! Oh, okay. An Impossible Love.
There is something I kept to myself for a long time. And the thing is that I love you. I have always loved you. Since the first time I saw you, since the first time I felt your frozen hands. Each time I move away from you, I miss your glassy, empty, dead eyes. I miss your rough hair, your grayish skin, your stench. But our love just cannot be. It is an impossible love. The end. No, not again. How long have I been sleeping? What was that all about? In the nightmare I found a place in my memories. A dusty old mirror. Alright, well. I suppose we will just have to go and investigate to that location. In my disturbing nightmare, I was brought to this spot. It is the trapdoor I saw in my nightmare. From here sprouts a horrible stench. There is something down there. Did you see? Did you see? It was there, just in front of me. That thing, it was screaming. Oh my God. What horrors! The decayed corpse of a young woman. It seems as if she had been devoured by an animal. The stretchers used to carry the corpses here. Who is behind all this? He shakes uncontrollably, his body racked with pain, and there is only one way to end his suffering. Here you go, bud. I got you, buddy. Rest in peace. Dear God, he must have been dead at least a week, still bearing an expression of horror. By God. The walls are splattered with dried blood. Oh my. A door. And another flashback. Punctual as always, Devitt. Now all that remains is to introduce our guest. You may come in now, Professor. Father Ernest. Do not worry, my friend. I invited him to join us this evening. The professor genuinely shares our curiosity, and who better to complete our group than one of the most renowned theologists? Moreover, we mustn't ban those who are willing to explore beyond the veil. The moment we have long awaited has now arrived. Please, all of you, take a seat, and we shall begin the procedure. Soon shall the door be opened, and then may we finally see what lies beyond. Now I ask that you close your eyes. You will feel a momentary prick as I inject you with the serum. Oh my. Oh, hey, Father Ernest. Even after all these years, I have not forgotten your voice. You are the fourth witness. I remember now what happened. What is that we saw? The eye of the bird, Malaminse. What happened to us? What is it that we witnessed? You must tell me. You must make me understand what my mind cannot fathom. It was our curiosity that damned us. We opened that which should not be opened. In doing so, we shorn the veil that separated our world from his. In seeking vision, we were ourselves seen by the eye of the bird. It remembers us. It looks for us. It calls us from its dark nest, from its abominable lair. All these years I have attempted to return to it, but I have no strength left. These poor wretched creatures are too fragile. They lack the sight to return. Not one of them has. Only us, the 4 witnesses.
Who are the other 2? Where are they?
They disappeared as you did. I haven't heard from any of you. But I was seized by curiosity. It absconded with my faith and deprived me of sanity. Oh Lord, forgive me, for I have sinned. Nothing remains. All that is left is surrender. Surrender to him. Gravely have we sinned, and now our only absolution is to burn in the flames.
Oh my god.
Malum in se.
Oh my god. Whoa! The adventure continues in episode 3. Wow. Yeah, that's a good ending. Whew. Don't worry, we'll do episode 3 and 4 as well. But I want to pop out and do one of the extras again before. So, yeah. This game is pretty cool. I love it. I love it a lot. Let's move on to episode 3. The 4 witnesses. Yeah, start it over. Previously on The Last Door. After the death of his old friend Anthony, Devitt decides to travel back to the school they both attended on the outskirts of Aberdeen. In his search, Devitt meets his old teacher, Father Ernest. He also remembers the experiment they all attempted many years back. Oh wait, shit. No. Hang on. I literally just said we were going to do the extras first. Wanderer in the Fog. There we go. She is the only survivor. What happened to the others? They are all dead. I would like to talk to her. A number of remedies in china and glass jars. There is no doubt this is a Catholic monastery. The room has a nice view over the cliffs. Miss Parnell is staring meditatively at this small plant. She has spoken only nonsense since she woke up. Well, let's just have a chat. Good afternoon. My name is Johann Kaufman. I am a doctor. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? Please be careful with what you ask. Miss Parnell's state is delicate. I am perfectly fine and able to talk, sister. Thanks for your consideration. Now, Doctor, I understand you want me to repeat my story? I would be thankful to hear it indeed.
I'll stay outside if you need me. I'm a sane woman, Doctor, in complete control of my mind and reason. You do not dare to question it.
I certainly wouldn't.
Then I will commence. I woke up in the dark. The room was small, so narrow that I could touch the wooden walls just by raising my elbows.
This was after the attack? Where were you? Could you recognize the place?
I couldn't tell at first. For a moment, a most dreadful thought crossed my mind. What if I had been buried alive? When I got out, I found myself in my parents' house. I hadn't been there since they sent me to school.
Were your parents there? Did you see anyone there? Your parents or maybe someone you know?
No. They were not in the house, nor was any servant I had known in the years of my childhood. I was alone. I could feel the humid air on my skin, and could smell the scent of the long time abandoned. I walked the rooms unsettled by the silence. The place had a bleak feel of ruin. Then I saw someone. In the opposite end of the corridor, an old woman stared at me.
Who was she?
How should I know? I hadn't seen her before. I followed her out through the back alley and into the streets. I got lost in the burg of Aberdeen. The streets were deserted, and a thick fog covered everything. I thought I had seen the old woman through the fog once or twice, but they could have been just shadows.
Where was everybody? Did anybody walk the streets? Where was everybody then?
I don't know, but I haven't said there was nobody. I met some people, vagabonds. One of them was a priest. I remember a novelist and a boy, too.
Tell me about the priest. Where did you meet him?
I met him in a stable. Good Lord, he had said mass there. Among the beasts. Could you imagine the profanity?
Tell me of the novelist.
The woman had never written a word. She created only in her mind, you know. She could tell the story sentence by sentence with perfect precision, and I could even hear a piece of her last work.
What was the piece about? Do you remember anything about the novelist's work?
Yes. The piece she told me was something like, the shadows of the past soon melted within the land that loves silence. Through the fog they walked, found themselves lost. Hoping for a sign from their gods, they set camp on the beach, where 30 birds awaited to meet their crowned.
So the boy, what about him?
I came across an abandoned carriage. The horse was long dead, its bones still harnessed to the cart. There was a young man petting the carcass of the animal.
Did you talk to him? Could you talk to this young man?
He was deaf, but I think he could read my lips. When he spoke, he did with a clear accent. He said he could only listen to the songs of the departed.
What happened then?
As I walked, the fog got denser. I could barely see anything around. I finally met the old woman. She didn't say anything, but gave me a cardboard card. Then she left.
She gave you a playing card?
It was one of those used to tell fortune. There was a drawing on it of a veiled person holding a lamp. Then, the mist seemed to clear out, and I could finally see.
What could you see?
A barren land, bathed by roaring waves. There were thousands of birds, and then I realized there was something else.
What was it?
It was there. It looked at me. The burning dark inside, the shaking, the scream. That vision that I cannot understand. What is it, Doctor? Have I finally lost my strength of mind?
It must be all a delusion. I believe your story. I believe your story. I believe you. I am sure that what you lived was real. But I am afraid that I currently lack any proof that can confirm your account. I am sorry. I should leave. Thank you for your time. It looks like a tarot card. So she's definitely telling the truth, because otherwise how would she have that card, right? Right? Alright, now we will play episode 3. My bad. I got a little mixed up. Previously on The Last Door. After the death of his old friend Anthony, Devitt decides to travel back to the school they both attended in the outskirts of Aberdeen. In his search, Devitt meets his old teacher, Father Ernest. He also remembers the experiment they all attempted many years back, which had terrible consequences. Then truth is revealed. Father Ernest worships the Eye of the Bird, a vision resulting from the experiment. He killed many people trying to replicate its results. Those who saw the eye back then, he calls the 4 witnesses. When discovered, Ernest immolates himself. Finally, Ernest's servant knocks Devitt out and buries him alive. All is darkness. All is cold. All is silence. Oh shit. Oh boy. Oh my. Foggy. Foggy forest. We'll just have a walk. Jeremiah, we must talk. With your mother deceased, arrangements have been made regarding your upbringing. A man of my position and responsibility can't take the time to look after a young boy. First thing in the morning, you will depart for Scotland. I am sending you to study at the St. Gall boarding school in Aberdeen. You need not bother to write, as I will not have time to read your letters. Damn, dude. Alright, thanks, Dad. Still no letters for you, Devitt. Please do not persist any further. Alright, bye. Pleased to meet you, my new classmates. And who's that? Him? Oh, that's just Devitt. Pay him no mind, he's a little weird. Interesting. Hello, I'm Anthony. Anthony Beechworth. This is my first term here. I've only just arrived. I hope we can be friends. And we're back. What is happening? A shiver runs down my spine when I look at what could have been my eternal deathbed. My head is pounding. I feel so weak and thirsty. If I don't drink water soon, I will faint. Dear Lord, where am I? Anything else to click on? Oh, out the door we go. Oh wait, I have a ticket. What is this ticket? I wonder how it got in my pocket. It's a ticket for the 4 Witnesses. Ticket to see a play called The 4 Witnesses. Interesting. Very interesting. The light coming in from outside is dazzling. Alright. Carry on. Oh my. I'm in a city. Is it Aberdeen? How could I have escaped? I can't see anything beyond this wall but the dark facades of buildings on the far side. Young man, could you please tell me where I am? Alright, never mind. Please, sir, could you give me some water? This ain't a charity, toff. I only sell to paying customers, so cough up or get out. Well, shit. I gotta find some money. Because I'm a thirsty bitch. There's a cart blocking the alley. I won't be able to pass until it has been moved. Ah, shit. An indigent in ragged clothing sits leaning against the brickwork. The young man sleeps under a filthy blanket. A young woman suffers difficulty breathing. Please, I need water. Get out of there, drunk! There's a man staring at me from amidst the crowd. Something in his countenance seems strange to me. And he just took off. Please, ma'am, could you tell me where I am? You don't know where you're at? Why, this is the old Nickel Street Rookery, a darker, more decrepit place like never there was. But that's in London. How could I have arrived in this slum? Where did that man go? From the pipe flows grimy water, full of soot. I'll take it. I'm so damned thirsty. The water's foul odor is repulsive, but I am overcome with thirst. I don't intend to drink it again. It had an awful taste. And is flowing into this, little drainery below this building. Oh, shit. Well, I'm good and passed out now. Oh, my. I must have fainted. It is dangerous to be an old nickel at night. I should make my way out as quickly as possible. The stench from this sewer drain is nauseating. Okay. Well, at least I'm feeling a little better. Got a bad crick in my neck from sleeping in that coffin, but passing out in a dank alleyway, well, I'm feeling a little better now. Stained and threadbare sheets struggle to dry in the muggy air. I see. Everybody's gone home. Herr Dr. Wakefield is here to see you, mein Herr. Show him in, Hertz. It is about your patient, is it not? There is no trace of him. He hasn't shown up for his last few sessions. I've been to his house, of course.
His landlady assured me he went on a trip weeks ago and hasn't come back home. He kept the destination to himself.
Then it is happening as I feared.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, my dear friend. I first thought of this when you described your sessions with Herr Devitt. I know he's supposed to be German, but I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it, okay? But I didn't want to upset you without need, as I hoped for the best. Now I'm afraid my suspicions could be true. There are some things that I will have to verify first, though. I promise that I will contact you as soon as I have learned anything important. Please, Herr Doctor. It is of utmost importance to note that no one else knows of this matter. You have my total discretion. Episode 3, The Four Witnesses. No, click. There we go. I feel like I've been walking these streets for hours. Surely I must be close to finding my way out of this labyrinth. So we've got 3 paths. Let's try the stairs first. You, sir. Why does he keep running from me? A rusty old oil lamp sits empty in the corner. No, it doesn't belong to anybody. You're welcome to take it if you like. I'm not sure what good it'll do without any oil, though. Well, don't mind if I do. Do you hear them? It's the crows searching for the moans of the weak and dying. They're calling to each other. They must have found something. A weird man. Do you know where that weird man is? I'm following a man. He must have passed this way. And how is that man? Tall, well-dressed, red-haired, and a cold look in his eyes. The nightmare of which we don't talk about. All of us, asleep or awake, have seen that man at some time. Could you help me? These streets are so confusing to navigate. I'm afraid I have lost my way. Could you direct me out? Yes, lost one. I can give you direction. I have been gifted with the second sight. I can peer deep into your past and unwind the tapestry of your fate. Would you like me to close my eyes so that yours may be opened? I haven't a penny to pay you. I haven't a penny to pay you. Money is of no matter here. Come close to me now. Oh boy. Let's try this one. The scream. It begs you to escape. Mute, it shrieks your lost name, sharp, painful, and burning. Its voice is one you know. Oh my. The dying star. You lost your guide. You follow the stream, but do not know where it goes. You think you have escaped, but actually you are getting closer and closer. The puppet. Threads hanging from an immense hand of dust, converge upon a single point, your mind, where memories, oblivions, and shadows cluster as one. It is your friend and foe, your home and your prison. Damn it. I think if you do those in the correct order, which I don't know what the order is, you can actually flip all of them, because there's an achievement for it, and I've never gotten it. Probably just look it up, but I don't really care. I don't understand. What does it all mean? Can't unpick these-uns. The threads you have woven in destiny are too tight, child. But you will. Oh yes, you will. It is not for me to say, but for you to discover. Remember that in the fog, we only see what is closest to us. The bird remains in the distance. If you wish to leave, you must follow the path of the bird. No more direction can I give. I must go. You will need a map to guide your steps. Farewell. Alright, well, let's try following that man. There he is. Oh, shit. What is this? You may keep my miserable kingdom. You may keep my spike-encrusted jewels. Stay there as you will, and stare into my eyes. I am a shadow's shadow, and will not disappoint. Oh my. Okay, what is this? The gate is latched shut. I can't open it from this side. It's just rubbish, rotten scraps of food and discarded papers. I can go in here? Into this dank sewer? The letters seem to have been inscribed with an oily grime. It reads rats. I'm not sure if it's a warning or an exclamation. The sewer is flooded here with an ankle-deep pool of water. Patches of oil swirl in its surface. I could collect some of this water, but I would need a container to store it in. I can't just put it in the lamp? No. There's not enough light for me to see. Lord only knows what I might stumble into. Alright. Well, then let's keep following this gentleman. I don't like that. The glass is fogged over, but a handprint left on the surface. It's very dark. I don't dare to go in. We'll have to find a way to light our path before we can venture further. Alright, we've come out here, so let's go this way. The street lamp tries to put some light into the gloom. The boarded up window of a run-down house. Just dust smears the glass, preventing me from seeing the interior. Alrighty. Let's try this door. Oh. Some sort of meat place. A rank piece of meat hangs from the ceiling. Blech. Terrible. Cuts of rancid meat lie discarded on the butcher's block. Ugh. This place does not look good. Oh, I did it. I did the puzzle. I did the puzzle by total accident. Nailed it. That's the only light coming into this filthy room. The remains of a horse hang by a hook affixed to the wall. Its blood drains, seeping into the floorboards. Ooh. Well, let's investigate. Oh my. Rusted out drums, empty. This machine is old and in disrepair. It appears to be some sort of filtering machine. Despite its condition, it seems to have been used just recently. It's a glass essensier. Liquids are poured into the top, and then impurities removed through the valve at the bottom. It's a bottle of gin. It's empty, but it may be of some use. Okay, I can go get some of that water and maybe purify it to get oil for the lamp. That sounds like what I'm supposed to do. My god, this place is a maze. I collected some of the oily water in my gin bottle. Excellent. I got a bottle of gin water oil. Gin oil water. General water. Alright. Now, let's see if we can't make us some oil for our lamp. Nope. There we go. That one. I pour the contents of the bottle into the incensier. The oil floats on the surface. When I open the valve, I will drain the water until all of the water has been removed. That's it. I've extracted all of the water. So now can I... Yes. I fill the lamp with oil. I hope it will be enough to last the night. Okay. But I still need a way to light it. Shit. Well, we have oil in the lamp now, right? Just needed something to turn it on. Alright. Let's continue. Though the embers look as though they will soon extinguish, its meager warmth is welcome. Can I use this? Yes! Excellent. Thank you, miss. Now I just wonder, can I light the path down here? Oh, I can. Oh. Do not... I hear a woman's voice in the distance. It sounds as if she's singing a lullaby. Do not fall asleep. That's not creepy. But I already fell asleep earlier in that alleyway. That's not good. There's a note partly obscured by mud. I mustn't fall asleep. I hear them crawling. I hear them gnawing. Rats. Too many of them. They know I'm here. I mustn't fall asleep. They stalk me, coming closer and closer. I can see their blood-red eyes glimmering in the darkness. I mustn't fall asleep. Spooky. Spooky! A pile of ragged clothes, caked with mud and full of holes. Gross. The dead roots of a once great tree fill the cavernous sewer. A strange green moss covers its surface, and there is a great crack along its length. Is that it? I don't appear to be able to do much more. Alright. Perhaps I will come back here later. Do not fall asleep. Alright, well now let's follow that guy in here. An old worn-out coat hangs on the rack. In one of its pockets is a pair of gloves. Yoink. This portrait is of a gentleman with a distant look that seems vaguely familiar. An old bottle of Saint Emilion Grand Cru is covered with dust. And a door. Oh my. Mold covers the wood stacked in this shed. Judging by the resin oozing on the surface of this tree trunk, it appears to have been recently chopped down. The resin is thick and sticky liquid. I can't just pick it up with my hands. If I use my gloves. No. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. The door is locked. I can't even move it. Well, shit. Let's go check out the upstairs part of that, up here. A bright meadow. The picture has faded to a dull color. Oh, shit. Oh my god. That scared me. The laughing scared me. Now my eyes focus in the gloom. I can see that the person sitting on the bed is an elderly woman. She's just dressed up as a young girl for some reason. She's just dressed up as a young girl for some reason. What? She appears not to hear or see me from here. I will need to get closer if I am to explain myself. First, I'm going to investigate. My reflection stares back at me through the grime. An old wardrobe. A portrait of a beautiful young dancer. Open it. The wardrobe is locked. There is something amongst the embers. I can't put my hand in or I'll burn myself. What if I use my gloves? Aha! It is a spherical piece of metal. A doorknob? Okay. March 8th, 1843. I'm exhausted. Father made me rehearse today for 8 hours. By the end, the music wavered with his trembling hands. It's still a long time for the day of the show, but he insisted that everything must be perfect. One more song, he said. Over and over. March 21st, 1843. Father got really mad at me, and he started to shout when after many hours of rehearsal I said that I wanted to get out and play a little bit in the street.
More and more he is obsessed with rehearsing, with concerts, with perfection.
April 3rd.
Am I not the one who earns the money to feed us? Am I not the one people come from all over to see and admire? Is my name not the one printed on all the posters? My name! The dolls for sale at the theater entrance. They have my likeness, my dress, and my beautiful hair. I should be the one who makes the decisions.
April 21st.
One more song. Yes, one more. A last song for you, Papa.
Oh my. Miss?
No, I don't want to dance and sing anymore. It's enough for today. I want my lemonade. I want to play.
Who are you?
Actually, madam, I'm afraid I've never met you before. I don't know who you are. Don't you recognize me?
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
Afraid I do not. Very sorry. Oh, no, not at all. It's fine. It's been a while since I last performed, I suppose. But don't you forget it. I'm the great Little Catty. Singer, dancer, the golden girl of London's music halls.
I want to get out of this place.
Hide and seek. Oh, I do love games. I go to the fog when I want to get away. Daddy won't find me there, you see. In the fog, there are no faces.
Weird man. I'm looking for a gentleman. He's well dressed with red hair. Do you know him? He led me to this place.
No, father. I have been practicing the latest repertoire as you ordered. I have behaved very well today, haven't I? Let's play. Now stand next to the fireplace and count to 3.
Am I doing it? Oh, there we go. 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? What? One, two, three. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? Oh. 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? Oh my! What the blazes just happened? My head, it's pounding. And where did she go? Yeah, she killed the shit out of her dad. The pile of things on the floor after Caddy's disappearance. There is a mask. Oh, God. Horrible. It's a porcelain mask. It broke when it fell. The distorted features, there's a grotesqueness to them. I don't like to look at it. Yeah, me neither, dude. And look, underneath the mask, a photograph. Oh my. It has a note. Little Caddy Show. There is a girl lit up by a spotlight in a music hall, singing to live piano. Oh my. Well, that's very troublesome indeed. And the wardrobe is still locked. Alright, well that was the first door. The sitter is a strikingly beautiful young woman. Her features are sharp and aristocratic. What about this ladder? Oh my. It looks like the lyrics to a song entitled The Last Song for You. The verses are scrawled so poorly as to make them illegible. Well, shit. This piano is so dusty I dare say it hasn't been played in years. I wonder if it still works. Something is preventing one of the keys from depressing. There was a key hidden under the key! This cage must have housed a huge bird. Only a feather remains. I can't reach the feather from here. Really? This giant cage, you can't fit one of those skinny arms in it? You say so, man. A portrait of a middle-aged man. He seems troubled. The doorknob is missing. Well, don't I just have the thing for that? Wooden planks are blocking the window. I can only see part of the outdoors. A big wall mirror. It's so covered in dust that I can't recognize my face through it. Oh boy. The laughter is coming from behind the curtains. I can faintly see the outline of a figure on the other side. It's a porcelain doll with lifelike proportions. The face has been removed, leaving her featureless, but its wig shines brightly as though of human hair. The record is scratched. It's repeating on loop. Turn that shit off. With the hair removed, the doll is even more unsettling. Let's just turn that off. I'm good. That's enough. Can I combine this? No. Alright. Yeah, I didn't like that. I don't like that very much at all. Oh, wait. The man in the picture has a quite hypnotic gaze. Oh. A painting of a beautiful young lady with a peaceful expression. She looks like one of Raphael's angels. The wallpaper is torn. Don't mind me, sir. I'm just investigating the room before I talk to you. Paper bound up in a roll. It seems to be a discarded musical score. Yoink. A tailor's mannequin. Why is it beside the window? Alright, let's talk to this guy. No. Did I not pray enough? Have I not written faithfully every last note you screwed into me? Middle C up to A measure, G up to C tied, F second violin, bar 2, middle C up to A, double note, E, G, C. No! This was supposed to be our masterpiece. Viola C up an octave, and then up to G. What? Who do you think you are? Are you blind, man? Can't you see that I am creating the angel's voice, the work? C to A, an octave higher, a fragile voice flutters around the strophe. No! Hands swallow you, laugh at you, I lost it again. Are you alright, sir? My inspiration, too, is lost. Quite lost. In the fog, the notes moan. Just... Who was she? Oh, beautiful Daphne. The best soloist that a composer could have. The voice of an angel. What made my music possible. She would stand there by the window, the wind caressed her cheeks, it danced in her golden hair, her dress glowed like an ember in the dusk sun. What happened to her? She was very delicate, like a flower in the desert, like a petal in the storm. The sickness, it just swept her away. Her voice, my God, her voice. It came from heaven. She was the angel of my music. The mausoleum? The mausoleum outside the house. Is that where Daphne is buried? Spoopy game. Nice. That's right. I have visited her many nights, and have even slept beside her on the cold, wet stone floor. That's pretty creepy. You seen a weird man? I am following a man. Though, come to think of it, maybe he is following me. He has red hair. He has a red beard and wears a cape. I sometimes find this man, too, amongst my notes. I feel him close to me at times. Please, I need to get out of this place. You ask me for words, but words are betrayers. They're dirty. Music. Just music remains beautiful, but it's a prisoner inside all of us. We must set it free. I can't help you now. Not until my work is finished. My work is the important thing. She was my only inspiration. I must go. Let music and singing surround you, my man. Quota achieved. Nice, nailed it. So I believe we just have to do this. And, nope, not quite. The mask will fall off in this state. I have to repair it first. Shit. Alright. Well, let's go use this key on that wardrobe. Oh, and then actually, first here, let's, game? Ah, shit. Hang on. Oh, what the hell? The game crashed. God damn it. Well, give me just a second. We should be able to pick up right there. I'm not sure why that happened. Oh my. Continue. Yes. See? Boom. Right back where we were. This game auto-saves like every time you use an item or pick up an item, so it is very forgiving in the event of a crash. I just want to try using this on... Nope. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe I could play the score on the piano, but I guess not. But I think I can use this key on this wardrobe. Yes. There is an elegant scarlet party dress inside. Yoink. I do wonder. I do wonder. Let me see if I can use that resin from outside to repair the mask. Or if I need another item to, pick it up. Can I use the score? Paper is too thin, it would shatter apart. Mask? No. Well, damn it. I must be missing something. I think I see something on the other side of that window, but from here, I can't distinguish what it is. I don't think I need to leave here. At least I'm not going to just yet. Maybe I can get that feather now that I have this score. Can I use the score on the... If I blow through the paper roll, maybe I could manage to make the feather fly. Brilliant. I got it. It's a black feather with some gray spots in the base. Excellent. And I should be able to use that on the resin. You gotta really use your noodle, man. Blowing through the fucking... the roll of paper to make the feather move. Or you just use every item on everything, and then, you know, you end up where you need to be either way. I managed to coat the feather with resin, and now I can repair this mask. I have stuck the pieces together with the resin. This face, it reminds me of a girl from one of the paintings. Oh my. Alright, so now we should be able to put that stuff on the mannequin, and maybe that guy will help us. What does it look like now? No. Thought maybe I could look at it. Oh wait, whoops. This is the wrong spot. Alright. Mask. Yes, just right. It looks more and more like the young woman in the painting. And boom. And now it looks like the girl in the painting on the left. Daphne, you're back! Are you a figment of my melancholic mind? Are you a ghost of my dying music? No, it doesn't matter, because you are with me again. And I now know exactly how to compose my masterpiece. Please, take my violin. Now that I have completed my work, I no longer have a use for it. It needs to be with her. Go to the mausoleum and place the violin where her heart lies.
The angel of my music will guide you hither. Here, take the key to the mausoleum, my friend.
Alright, see ya. Look for... Wait, excuse me? What is the Simurgh? It is what the crows are searching for. It is what you search for, too. What the fuck are you talking about? Alright. Here lies an angel. Great pity must be felt for those who did not hear her. Pity for those not blessed by her naive grace, not shaken by her heavenly voice, trembling their souls into divine ascendance. Here lies Daphne. God rest her soul. The sarcophagus is broken. Where on earth is the coffin? Who could have done this? The trail of soil leads from the sarcophagus to this hole. Was the coffin transported through here? What the hell? Can't see anything through these dirty window panes. It's locked. Well, shit. I can see the mausoleum's dome from here. What was that? Maybe I can see something if I look into the keyhole. Darkness there and nothing more. You sure? Did it get you? Did it get you? Did it spook you? Oh my. With the help of River and the Naiad Daphne hid from the sun in the shadowy mists, she changed her skin for strong bark so her heart was forever concealed, her dance frozen in the rustle of 1,000 leaves. Books with unpronounceable names in dead languages. A lot of dusty books. Anatomy, history, science. Myths and legends this time. Norse tales, Greek, ancient Sumerian, others that I don't recognize. Some of these scripts I've never seen. Oh, shit. That was the same thing. Never mind. Let's go over here. Okay. A painting of an old factory. I guess someone was really attached to the place. Hello, sir. I beg your pardon, sir, if I have startled you. What are you doing here in the dark? Why, I am reading these marvelous books. In the dark? But how can you see the words without any light? That is the only way to see them, really. That is, if you want to see the words on the other side of the page. The words from the shadows. Shadow always hides from the light, you know. So they can only be read in darkness. Oh, he does kind of look... I guess I can see what you're saying. He looks a little bit like a pixelated Shaggy. And he's on a very creepy mystery Scoob. Only can be read in darkness. Are you the owner of this bookshop? Oh, goodness, no. The bookshop doesn't belong to anyone, not since I found it here. I am just a guest, an explorer of these ancient tomes. Man of weird appearance. Have you seen a man pass this way? He is red-haired, tall, and wears a cape. Zoinks! Jinky Scoob!
Oh yes, I know of whom you speak. I see him here from time to time, perusing the books. He would pick one off the shelf, glance at it, and then put it back. He and I never spoke, though. Why do you ask? I guess that he is calling me, guiding me somehow. Can you tell me which books this man perused? Let me think. Ah, yes. I recall him looking at Unexplored Places of the Empire. An excellent tome, very revealing and very rare. This bookshop is very fortunate to have a copy in its collection. I'm not sure where it is now, but I'm sure it can't be far. Excuse the interruption. Pardon the interruption, sir. I will leave you to your reading. A large collection of books. A book lies on the floor. Its spine reads, Unexplored Places of the Empire. A page has been marked. The Place of the Eternal Fog, also known as Jala. Jala! It is a unique bay in the east of Belishwar, near the jungles of Bengala. It is surrounded by tall, snow-capped mountains, usually covered in mist. The waters of the bay are very dangerous and rarely visited. Is that all? That is all. It is all from that ancient tome. The remains of a coffin. It looks like it was burst from the inside. What the hell? It is a massive dead tree. How could it have formed here inside this building and without sunlight? Jinkies. On the ground lies a book entitled The Songs of Jala. The page of which it was opened has been torn out, but the remaining fragment identifies a song title, The Search for Submerge. Submerge? Something like that. I see something caught in the branches. It appears to be a page torn from the book below. Can't reach it, though. The window is shrouded with a thick layer of dust. Not even a glimmer of light shines through. Jinkies. Well, let's go down here. A surprisingly lush vegetation covers the place. I don't recognize the species these plants belong to. A cracked wall. A long green vine has grown through it. Oh my. I have found myself down here yet again. In the weird sewer spot. Well, perhaps I can just do this. Well, that isn't spooky. The violin has disappeared amongst the roots, as if swallowed up. The trunk seems to be expanding. Oh my. That noise came from above. Let us investigate. Oh, wow. The tree has grown. Some of the branches have crashed through the window and into the street. The window has been broken by the tree's branches in its sudden growth. Intense rays of light stream into the bookshop. Is that page? No. You have anything new to say? Nope.
Alright. Well, okay, yeah. Let's try out here. And around this way? No. Is she still sitting there? Yeah, she is. Aha! There we are. The paper sheet captured in the branches is now within my reach. On the page is a strange poem. First into the wind they sought for the king, but lost were the birds they kept in suffering. And flew to the sea, compelled by a need. They found their silence, their quest was complete. Ah! Follow that man. And now we must venture into the fog. So, wind, water, silence. Just remember that. Water. Not that way. Wind. Water. I got lost in the fog. If I am to make my way through, I will need to orient myself somehow. Okay, shit, I did it wrong. I've done that first try before. There's actually an achievement for doing that first try. So, hang on. Wait, wind, birds, water, silence. I get it. I skipped the birds. My bad. Alright, do it again. See, the idea is you're supposed to listen for the sound cues and then walk in the correct direction. So, water. Wind. Oh my. Spooky. Birds. Okay, that's silence. We don't want to go there yet. Let's go back this way. We need to find the spot where water, the sound of water is going on. Water. And silence. I think I nailed it. Oh. Follow him. Your ticket, please.
Thank you. Please come in. Don't mind if I do. Hello, Jeremiah. I knew you would find us eventually. Welcome to our humble performance. You were there. You were part of the group. You don't remember my name, do you? I am Alexander. What is all this about? What do you want from me? From you? Nothing, dear Jeremiah. It is you who came here searching for answers. It is the same as when you joined our group. We each came with our own reasons. Do you remember yours? True philosophy. Because he was the philosophizer. True philosophy. Indeed, it was our thirst for knowledge that drew us together. No one waits for us out there, dear Jeremiah. There is no one who will care for us when our hour comes. We had been alone. Until now. How did I end up in London after being buried in the boarding school? The bird protects us. It is by his design that we should meet again. But we are not the only ones who take shelter beneath his wings. His influence and power is ever expanding, ever reaching. Do you not feel him beckoning? I only want to wake from this nightmare. This is no nightmare. It is a show, a performance. The truth we seek lies beyond the curtain. Now we have crossed the point of no return. The lights are on, the stage is set, and soon you shall meet the actors. Welcome. This belongs to you. Dearest Dr. Wakefield, if you're reading this, then you have followed my instructions to arrive at the agreed-upon address. Good. I apologize that I could not accompany you immediately. My own investigations have demanded a certain unanticipated degree of attention. I have determined that your patient Devitt is in serious trouble. I will contact you with more information post-haste. In the meantime, discretion is of the utmost importance. Your friend, Johann Kaufman. They do kind of look like that. Is that the first thing you thought of when you saw them? I mean, they are kind of creepy, right? The adventure continues in episode 4. Alrighty. Let's head back to the main menu. And we've got one more extras. It's the first emote I saw with some resemblance. I gotcha. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Now we have one more extra to go along with one more episode. Beechworth's Wake. He does not look dead, but just asleep. I barely knew him, busy as he was traveling the world. What would be of a man with no aspiration for the other side to inspire inspire or lead him. Yeah, they're about an hour long. The first one is probably they all take about an hour, maybe a little bit more on your first playthrough. But like every time I get an item, I'm like, okay, I think I know generally where to go or what to do. So, but they all take about an hour. What would be of a man who, with no aspiration for the other side to inspire or lead him? I knew it would come to this. Your father was a terrible mess of a man. I am only grateful that he brought you to our home. Soon enough, not long after you were born, I hold no doubt that you will learn from his bad example and grow up to be a righteous gentleman. What could there be greater than the efforts of mortals to rise from their miserable condition? We will speak later, young man. We're busy. This is so sad. He was most dearest to me. You know, your father was a complicated man. He had a strong character and was stubborn as a mule when he had taken a determination. He believed he had a mission in this world, though I am not sure he knew exactly what it was. That which avoids description, the unknown, provides men with a reason to exist. Now can I talk to you? This is an obscure domain, its secrets taken by man from the silence of nature and death. You are the young Beechworth, is that right? Your father left you everything, Anthony. The house, his accounts, and all his belongings, for you to receive when you come of age. He was very specific in his testament, though, that you should receive this promptly, his personal book log. These are the memoirs of my life, my research, and knowledge of the other side. Use them wisely, son. Oh my. Alrighty, we have one more episode to go. Episode 4, Ancient Shadows. I need to take a sip of some drink. Where's this at? Oh god, it's terribly empty. Let's freshen the pod. Okay. Let's begin. Previously on The Last Door. After escaping from his burial, Devitt finds himself in the cellar of London's darkest slum, the Old Nickel Rookery. In his pocket, he has a ticket for a show called The Four Witnesses. Devitt walks through the misty streets, following a strange man who seems to guide him. He learns the legend of the Submerged, the King of Birds. Excuse me. Following its trail through a dreamlike land of fog, Devitt finally meets Alexander, a member of the secret group Devitt and his friends had at school. Alexander welcomes Devitt and speaks of an entity called the Bird that has been calling them ever since the experiment they conducted back then. There is no turning back. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm playing as... Oh. I have made my mind. I'm playing as Alexander. I'm ready. Go on. Do it. Do it. Do it! Do it!
Man, I love this game. Can you see all these stars twinkling in the black outer abyss? All the constellations traced by human eyes in long distant arrows. Look now to the forest in the valley, to the old tower. From the last tree in the distance to the stars in the sky. And even the stones beneath our feet are just silhouettes that hide the truth from our poor senses. Ancient shadows that hang over the veil that hides the world. As if it were the curtain of a theater, the veil separates the truth from the lie. The veil is a place, Devitt, a place of mists. Anthony's great abilities brought you here, but its influence will soon fade away. The mask of lies will descend over your eyes once again. You must find the door, as I did. Uh-oh. The door that gives passage through the veil. Open it and we will walk together beyond the mist. I suppose you are wondering why I called you so urgently. I cannot deny it. Your letter was truly mysterious. I've been traveling, Doctor, to Scotland. Have you heard about the massacre of St. Gall? Why, yes, the tragic event has been the continued object of speculation and grim rumor in every newspaper in England. For weeks now, pamphlets have claimed that all kinds of macabre things took place. But I don't understand. How is all that connected with my patient? He was there. I'm afraid he is one of the victims. Dear God! Are you telling me my patient has been murdered? What was Devitt doing there? Or, what was the cause of those awful deaths? Are you telling me my patient has been murdered? Murdered? Thankfully, no. Please excuse me for alarming you. I did not mean to give this impression. Herr Devitt was attacked but survived. What was Devitt doing there? Many years ago, the St. Gall Hospital was a boarding school. It appears that both your patient and Mr. Beechworth spent a part of their youth together there. We can assume that Herr Devitt was investigating something. He believed he had found a clue related to his friend's death. Well, what happened to him then? It seems the criminal was caught by Herr Devitt in the midst of the act. Then he tried to do the same thing to Devitt that he had done to the others. Fortunately, the nuns arrived in time to unearth him from the coffin. Herr Devitt was hospitalized. The nurses report that he remained unconscious for an entire day. That doesn't line up with what we did at all. What was the cause of those awful deaths? No one knows for sure. The victims were inflicted with terrible wounds. All of them had an expression of utmost terror on their faces. I suspect you did not find Mr. Devitt in the hospital. Indeed, he was already gone by the time I arrived. I have not been able to determine his whereabouts since. I see. What conclusions do you draw from all of these circumstances? I have some theories, but I would prefer not to reveal them until events have unfolded. In all of them, there is a fundamental element whose role has not yet been revealed. And what leads you to this conclusion? It is something that the Holy Sisters found beside Herr Devitt, within the coffin. An empty hypodermic needle with traces of an unknown substance. Interesting. Episode 4. Ancient Shadows. I'm sure this is the place. Alexander's house must be just ahead. The ancient castle of the Fivensi rests in the distance. It was a garrison first built by the Romans, but was abandoned and has been a ruin ever since. Oh my. There's a large iron bar latching the door. Can I open it? It's quite odd that the door was latched from the outside. Thought I saw, Oh, yes. Okay. Oh my. I can't see shit. Alright, we gotta come back there later. It's latched. I can't open it from this side. Well, then we'll just have to go in through the... Oh. No one is answering. Perhaps I should go inside anyway. I'll just tell the household that I'm an old friend come to visit. The house lights are on. Someone must be home. Well, let's walk on in. A strange woman stares down at me, glaring with a silent reproach at my intrusion. Ugh. Okay. Footsteps. There must be someone upstairs. A well-crafted grandfather clock, but it seems to be out of order. One of the hands is missing. Well, shit. Let's go investigate the upstairs. Because we hear footsteps. Silhouette of a man. It bears a strong resemblance to Alexander. Silhouette of a woman. Alright. Take this door by door like we do everything else. Alexander! Alexander, it's me, Devitt. I'm sorry if I startled you. Why are you sitting in a wheelchair? Is everything alright? Why are you sitting in a wheelchair? Are you hurt, maybe? Can you stand? He is staring blankly at some distant point, as if he has not heard my question at all. What's going on? You told me I should come here, and I came as soon as I could. Can you tell me what's going on? He gives no answer, but persistently stares at something nearby. He appears to be in some kind of hypnotic trance. When I was downstairs, I could have sworn I'd heard footsteps. Were they yours? Or is there someone else in this house? For a moment I felt a flash hope that he was looking at me, but he is unresponsive. Alexander, please, say something. I don't know what to do. I don't understand. Just what happened to him? The cuckoo clock is covered with dust. It seems to be missing an important piece. The bird. Well, that's spooky. The face of the clock has been turned. To... what is that? 8 o'clock? No. Wait. 11 o'clock. No, wait. 11:15. I can read time. A misty dock overlooks a gray ocean. Gulls wheel overheard. The table holds nothing but a box with the description Laudanum, to be taken in case of anxiety. It is empty. There is a scribbled annotation in this piece of paper. The veil is something we sense in our innermost being incessantly. In vain do we waste our lives craving to tear through. It is... fucking... Zalathal. I'm going with Zalathal. The curtain behind... Zalathal. Zalathal. The curtain behind which the great wings beat. Inside its ancient mist inhabit the shadows of those who left. Alrighty. Not much to do in here. Just yet. A fine painting of a local Roman structures. They somehow seem more ancient in this depiction. Okay. A portrait of an old man, maybe a ship captain. It looks like he's trying to guard this chest with his stern glare. A huge chest made of oak wood. There's a large iron hook inside. I'll take this hook. There's a fragment of a diary under the hook. August 5th, 1887. I can't work in the basement anymore. Those wretched sculptures, I feel them stalking me in the darkness. I know it is not possible, but I can hear the... excuse me. But I can hear the crunches, the flapping wings, stone grinding on stone, their frozen paroxysms. With what diabolical art were those gestures conceived? An eternal movement, a tension, an impossible struggle to get back the life they never had. I might place them outdoors, in the greenhouse, and let the mold devour them, and wasps make nests of their hollow hearts. Okay. What do we got in here? This doesn't look super great. A camera tripod. Pictures hanging from a cord. They look as if they were improperly developed. You can hardly distinguish anything. Alright. A basin with a copper drain. It looks like some kind of red tinted glass cover used to mask the lamp. It's completely shattered on the floor. Oh, I see. The dark room is all fucked up. A lamp is hanging from the ceiling. Its bulb casts an intense white light. Yeah, you can't develop shit in that. The image of a couple wearing rat masks at a festival. Weird. A glass jar containing a yellow substance. The label reads cyanide. Yoink. I'll just take that then. An instrument whose workings are beyond my knowledge. It is a big book of home chemistry recipes. A few pages have been bookmarked and some articles are underlined. 3149. Collodion for photography. Collodion is the vehicle by which the photographic chemicals are united upon the surface of the glass and the sensitive coating produced. Many formulae are published for this article, to which great value is attached, some supposing that to its peculiar composition belongs the principal causes of failure or success. This is only in a degree true. 3151. To develop a positive image. This is done by pouring upon the plate about 1 ounce of the vitriol spirit solution, and only then adding 5 or 6 drops of the cyanide acid. Then the plate must be thoroughly washed in water to remove any excess of the chemicals. 3150. The causes of failure. They would almost require a chapter by themselves. A long experience convinces us that 9 out of every 10 failures occur from a want of care. The presence of dirt, negligence, one cannot be over nice, careful, or cleanly, the best results always rewarding the most painstaking. If a mistake is made in the order specified in the formulae, quickly flow clean water over the plaque and start again. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna have to develop a picture at some point. That's all for now. I bust with his face turned around. A large envelope of black felt covered in dust and ashes. It is labeled with a warning. Do not open it under white light. Okay. It is a letter. Dear Alexander, I have excellent news. A contact from the university has given me access to a 12th century alchemical tome containing an amazing formulary. There is no doubt that sometimes mere contemplation takes the mind to places that otherwise it would have never visited. Leafing through the grimoire, and marveling at the exquisite illumination of its pages, I have been struck by a sudden epiphany, a radical but elegant method that I have decided to try. Forgive me for not providing any information about the method itself. As soon as I get definite results, I will write to you immediately. I believe fortune has truly smiled upon us this day. Videt Niki Siat, June 8th, 1887. Interesting. This seems an invoice. May this document serve as a record of the payment made corresponding to the following work. The cuckoo clock mechanism has been modified to give the strokes exclusively at 6:15 in the afternoon. In addition, a special device and a switch have been added to synchronize all clocks in the house. A picture of an angel with a gentle face. The shelf is lined with strange and complex books. Some titles, The Movements of Shadows, Preserving the Mind, and Lessons Beyond Nature. Okay. Okay, let's go explore the downstairs. It could be Pevensey Castle, but in this painting, the garrison is not in ruins. A couple of old teacups sit on the table. One of them is full and still warm. Well, that's spooky. Oh my. An oil lamp. Don't mind if I do. Excellent. Just some old bottles. It's a diary. This is the last thing written. The last pages have been ripped off. October 12th, 1887. It's been a while since I can't devote any time to this diary for reasons beyond my control. An event most tragic has taken place in this house. Mr. Dupree has gotten ill, immersed in an everlasting stupor from which it seems he shall not return any time soon. Since the accident, I patiently take care of him. The doctor's treatments don't seem to do any good. I feed him like a child and make sure that all of the sculptures in the house are turned towards the wall. What else can I do? The clockmaker just left. He has done such a good job. In the end, Mr. Dupree is not going to be able to notice the change in the clocks that he had so insistently requested. In his state, time will not be a problem anymore. This looks like the diary of a member of Alexander's household. What happened to them? Very peculiar. Alright, let's take a look at this door over here. The cellar door is locked. I need a key to open it. Let's unlatch this. Okay. Well, now that is open, so we can get back around to the front of the house very easily. An ancient stone well. A rope hangs inside, disappearing into the darkness below. Can I have that? The rope is broken. I'll keep this end. Hook. Ha ha! I have made a grappling hook. I've knotted the hook to the end of the rope. Excellent. Oh. It looks like someone was buried here. I can't dig with my bare hands. Don't like that. The bare branches of the tree stretching to the sky break the night in 1,000 pieces. Alright. Well, now that we have a lamp, let's go have a look in here. A beautifully crafted steel greenhouse. Wait. It is old, but still in good condition. Oh my. The pane looks as if it has been broken from the inside. A statue of an angel with its wings spread. Its head is missing. Don't like that. Statue of an angel covered in mold. It's glancing at me with a sad gesture. And a jar of vitriol oil. I must be careful. It's a powerful acid. Can I mix this with this? No. Okay, well maybe I can develop this now. Or use this lamp. Maybe? What the fuck was that? Alrighty. Wait, hang on. Can I use this hook anywhere? I don't know. I'm not sure. Let's head back upstairs. Ah! Light bulb. Oh. I need to put the photographic plate in a suitable place to work. How about here? The tag on the envelope advises against opening it under a white light. Shit. Okay. So I need to fix this. Well, now, how would I go about doing that? Workings are beyond my knowledge. No. 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 Okay. None of that. None of that. I can't seem to grab the pieces of the broken red part either. So, back in here? What was in here? An invoice, right? Oh, right, for the clocks. Yeah. Picture of an angel with a gentle face. Let me go back to, Anthony's room. Not Anthony, Alexander. I wonder if there's anything else I can... Maybe I can mess with the clock downstairs. I'm actually not sure. Well-crafted grandfather clock. One of the hands is missing. Okay. So I need to find that other hand. Perhaps I can use my grappling hook out this way. I have a light now. Oh, I have a light. Old ruins lay by the path. They seem to be Roman in style. I can see more. Oh, what is this? The corpse of a deer. Its abdomen torn open. It looks recently dead. I don't like that. Is there anything else I can do with this dead deer? Oh, I know. That's so gross. Now the bulb is grossly covered in blood. That's using your noggin right there. Okay, now we can develop this photo. Or open this envelope, rather. Spooky. Oil has caused a strong acidic reaction. I've applied the liquids in the correct order. All that remains is to rinse the plates. An image is appearing on the plate. It's a photograph of Anthony and Alexander. And a shadowy figure as well.
Whoa! Jeez! Shit! Oh my god! Oh! Shit! God damn it, that scared the fuck out of me. Oh my god. Oh my god, that scared me so bad. Jesus. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I have a photo now. Ah, Jesus. Oh my god. That was very scary. That was very, very scary. Okay, what do I do with this stupid photo? Can I wake up Anthony's bitch... Or, god damn it, I keep calling him Anthony. I mean Alexander's bitch ass if I show him the photo? Alexander, do you recognize this photograph? Take a look. It is you and our old friend Anthony. And there is someone else blurred in the background. Who is the third figure? Does he mean something to you? It's okay, Axion. Don't worry about it. That jump scare will be saved whenever I highlight or whenever I save the VOD. So it's okay. Don't worry about it. Does he mean anything to you? Oh, he dropped a little key. Piece of a clockwork hand. Boom. Nice. Okay, so 11:15 is what's on the cuckoo clock. So we will attempt. I put the clock hand in its place. I only need to set the clock to the correct time. No, wait. Is that not right? Or wait. Fuck, hang on. Let me go check. Is it not actually 11:15? Is it supposed to be... Wait, what? It moved. It definitely moved. Okay, 2:30. Did it move again? Okay, let's just try doing... Wait. Oh, shit. What am I trying to do here? Hang on. Let's read this note again. Wing speed left. There was a note somewhere that I think explained what I'm supposed to do. I just want to make sure that I'm doing it right. I think it's this one. It's a letter. Leafing through the grimoire. No, that's not it. Damn it. Wait. Cuckoo clocks ring like at like noon and midnight, right? I want to get this one to set, so if it's turned like the face is turned clock or counterclockwise to the left with midnight on the left, what I want to do is get this right
there. I think. Is that not right? Okay, let me read the note again. Where is it? I think it's... Is it right here? Where's the note? There's a note explaining this somewhere. I don't remember where it is. Right here? It's been a while. Clockmaker just left. Now I'm going to be able to notice a change in the clocks. So that... The doctor's treatments don't seem to do any... Since the accident... I feel like a child taken care of... Clockmaker just left. Won't notice the change in the clocks. Was it maybe on the invoice? I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. Let me check the invoice one more time. Cuckoo clock mechanism has been modified to give the strokes exclusively at 6:15 in the afternoon. So we need to set 6:15. So 6:15. So 6:15 would be 9 o'clock. I think. Let me try this. No. 6:15 would be 3:30. $6:15. So that's 6:45. So I want to put the minute hand back. Oh, so it'd be 3 o'clock. Oh shit, hang on. There we go. What was that? A noise upstairs, like some kind of broken mechanism. Nailed it. The cuckoo clock is covered with dust. Missing an important... Some kind of mechanism. Broken. Okay. Well, something came from upstairs. A figurine of an angel facing the wall. Okay. Said that it came from upstairs, right? Was it in here? What the goddamn hell? What am I missing? He's breathing heavily. He seems to be lacking air. Let me click this again. What was that? A noise upstairs, like some kind of broken mechanism. So do I need to fix it? Hang on. No. Oh, you know what? You know what? I'm a big dum-dum. Alright, I got that going. Check this out. Got the hook on the thing. Lower that. Pull the thing out. There we go. It's a bucket. Within the mud and dirt inside the bucket, there was a small bird of brass. There we go. Okay. Let's slap that inside the cuckoo clock, and then go hit that switch again. The little brass bird, when shaken, it makes a noise as if there was something inside. The bird fits perfectly. Excellent. The sound came from upstairs. The bird has burst out of the stroke. Now his beak is open. There was a key inside the bird. What did I need a key for? Perhaps there was something out here. No, wait. Oh, yes. The cellar. Whoa, shit! Okay. A dusty carpet of Asian origin. Mold and dust cover the portrait, making the subject indistinguishable. This piece of fine furniture has several drawers. Inside this one is a gardener's shovel. The cabinet has a large stain of mold due to the high humidity of this atmosphere. There are remains of a Roman mosaic behind the wall. I can't distinguish anything clearly. An ancient statue in poor conditions. Oh my. A hole. Oh. Well, look at this. A book written in a language unknown to me. There is a scrawled annotation written in English on one of the margins. This and no other is the function of the serum we manufactured at the boarding school when we were young. It is something that we didn't understand at the time. To accompany the mind to the proscenium of the big theater, and there help us to look behind the curtain that separates the world of men from the land of truth. To look, I say, if anything, to apprehend an image of what lives there. Just what will the hoopoe allow us to raise the curtain enough to walk off the stage and go beyond? Interesting stuff. Innumerable jars full of murky objects suspended in formaldehyde. A huge cage full of leftovers and dirt. Animals have been captive here. Jars and test tubes. Everything is soaked in chemical residues, and the air is filled with a smell of vinegar. A bunch of dust-covered beakers and repulsive liquids. A few of them have developed fungi inside. There seems to be a door behind here, but I can't seem to access it. Alright, let's go use that shovel and dig up that grave. Alrighty. Oh my. The lock is very rusted, almost shattered. The lock still resists. I can't open it by hand. But if I pour some vitriolic acid, perhaps it will melt away. A wooden box. It seems too small for a coffin. Let's try this. Oh man. Oh, that's a dude. The remains of a humanoid body, but with a grotesque animal aspect. Maybe a small ape? It has a collar with some engraved words on it. Old Mike. Old Mike? The fuck? The skeletal fingers of the creature are clutching a rolled up canvas. It's a map of the stars. Deneb, Vega, Altair make the summer triangle. Well, now what in the hell am I supposed to... Oh god, that sounds like Alexander. He's screaming up a storm. Alexander! He's gone. But where? Oh! Oh! Jesus! Some diary pages on the wheelchair. The paper is ripped apart, as if someone had stripped it off the book hastily. October 31st. I'm writing this in the light of my desk lamp, hoping to be able to remember it all when the birds finally sing and the sun's blessing dispels the dark shadows of the mind. During the whole afternoon, a strong wind hit the valley, so strong that it has cracked the larger branch of the old oak in the garden. I find it hard to get sleep during these nights, so I read a lot while accompanying the professor. I don't really know when exactly I fell asleep. I was awakened by the chill of the night, which was seeping through the open window. I looked outside and saw him. The professor was miraculously awake. What was my joy to see him standing on the balcony, watching the valley with the true serene expression, enjoying the fresh and calm air right after the storm. I felt that a blessing had fallen upon this house, and for a moment, I felt immensely happy. I stared at him for a while without saying anything, being afraid of dispelling a vision I hadn't believed possible for a long time. And then, in the midst of the silence, I heard a sound that froze me in my seat and snatched all my calmness with such a terrible chill that I will never forget. A loud noise beside me, low-pitched as the drag of a slab, Mr. Alexander's snore, who was pleasantly sleeping in his bed. I've already made a decision. I'll leave this house. Interesting. Spooky. A statue. It's holding something. It's a lens, mounted in a metal ring. What the hell? There are some strange symbols marked on the surface. I'm unsure. Okay, maybe I can get into that doorway that was in the back. Perhaps the cellar is... What was that? Oh my. There's a mountain of compacted snow. How is there snow? No, I think it's not the triangle that I am looking for. Let's see. Nailed it. Okay, what is that? Correct. This is the summer triangle. Okay, what does that do for me? A wooden secretary desk, beautifully carved. The flip top has no knob or knock, or lock. Just some strange symbols. Doesn't work to open the furniture. Just pour some acid on it. Nope. Okay. A narrow window in the ceiling of the vault. Ah. An open envelope with a letter inside. Dear Alexander, I'm terribly sorry about old Mike. Will you put him to rest in his favorite place? After weeks of unsuccessful attempts, I've managed to distill the alchemical formula based on the notes you sent me. Certainly you're a master of this craft. The subject reacted to the serum as usual, rapidly entering into a state of waking sleep. Suddenly the convulsions stopped, and since then, he has not been responding to any kind of stimulation. He has remained in this state for many days. My diagnosis is brain dead, which should be our next step, Alexander. I'm worried this could be the end of our research. Videt Niki Siat, August 23rd, 1887. There is a dark hole in the center of this room. It delves into the depths of the earth far beyond what I can see. Wait a second. The crystal fits perfectly into the telescope. Wait a second. Okay, line with two squiggles through it, an H with an I, and a U. Line with two squiggles through it, H with an I, and a U. There's a small cabinet with two slots for syringes. Only one of them remains. The voice again. It comes from the bottom of the pit. Let us descend into the pit. Alexander! There's a chair in the middle of the room. A variety of surgical instruments and some jars with chemicals in them. Okay, let's just talk to him. Alexander. Alexander! This is what you asked me to search for, is it not, Alexander? Am I right? The last door. Xalathal. The last door. We can cross together. What should I do? I am waiting for you, here in the mist. It's nearby. I can hear it. What is nearby? What do you hear? I hear the beating of its wings. I know we are afraid. Or it knows we are afraid. I am ready. Sit down. What if I just, what if I did? Bye. Oh! I guess there's nowhere to go. Nice. That was an achievement, that's why I did that. Alright. So now what? There you go. Oh, no. Do you think that we will find any clue here about Devitt's whereabouts? The police must have taken almost everything, but we have no other leads to pursue. Hopefully, they have overlooked something. What about this room? Oh, the room we couldn't go into. There's a sealed letter between this table and the wall. It looks like Herr Beechworth never sent it. I think it is best that you read it. Dearest Alexander, please, you must reflect on this. We do not yet know what we are dealing with. If you were to open the door, it may stay that way. An open way for whatever lies on the other side. Videt niki siat. Now, come on, Alexander, come back. The adventure continues in Season 2! And I guess now you could go through these extras if you wanted to do all the episodes in order, but we already did all of them to kind of set up things that were going on. Yeah. So that's the end of The Last Door, Season 1. And that's all we're going to do with this for today. Oh, man. So, let's hit that intermission. We'll quit out of that. So, yeah, The Last Door. It's a cool game. It's a cool game. We'll play Season 2 at some point. But, that's all I had planned for today. I figure we'll let it simmer, and then we'll do Season 2 at some point. That'll be fun. But yeah, it's a quick little game. Takes a good bit longer on your first go-around, but... And I'll probably be slower at Season 2, because I think I only played that one once. It is really neat. Yeah, for sure. And it's okay. The VOD will exist forever. If you ever need to sharpen up your knowledge or understanding of what is going on. Now let's go adjust my completed games list and my current game list.